cool that actually happened.
Yeah, they actually put it out.
I was right.
You were right. Again.
So Patrick, they've put out the.
You guys know I was right. I said this yesterday.
What'd you say?
That I'd heard they were going to put out a big statement fact thing about all this used game nonsense.
So Microsoft has officially put out a statement.
They put out 3 different pages on their new news site thing. One is 3 titled: How Games Licensing Works on Xbox One, Xbox One, a modern connected system, and how Xbox One and the new Kinect sensor put you in control. So there's your 3 pain points: the used game thing, the internet thing, and the is the Kinect sensor going to stare at me while I am touching myself in front of my TV.
All right, what's the answer to that one, since that's the most pressing?
All right, well, yeah, we'll get the Kinect one out of the way. You were in control of what Kinect can see and hear. Key privacy options like automatic or manual sign-in. You are in control of when Kinect sensing is on, off, or paused. You are in control of your personal data. Data will not leave your Xbox One without your explicit permission. Here are a few examples of potential future scenarios. A fitness game could measure heart rate data to provide you with improved feedback on your workout, tracking progress, blah, blah, blah. A card game could allow you to bluff your virtual opponent using your facial expressions. All right. You can use other inputs to control your games, TV, and entertainment experiences. While Kinect is faster, you can use a controller.
Can I turn on my
Controllers to
Xbox?
watch television.
Can I turn on my Xbox One by showing it my penis? Is that scenario listed in here specifically?
It's not that's not listed in here specifically, but they also don't say no.
Okay.
But can I watch?
It says you're in control of what Kinect can see and hear, so it's up to
Fucking
you
A, I
if
am.
you want to.
But can I watch Ryan try and do that without him knowing?
No.
Of course.
Wait, you are in control of my Xbox experience.
None of this connects then.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay.
You have my permission.
Brad, what body part do you want to use to log into your Xbox One account?
My left ankle?
Unacceptable.
How are they going to stop people from just walking in the room and going Xbox off?
They are using the camera to determine if you are looking at the TV when you say it.
So it knows who it should obey?
So it'll theoretically know you're not talking to the Xbox, you are talking to the
Well, no, I'm
Xbox.
saying, what if your idiot kid brother wants to come in and troll your game?
Then I think if he would have to walk in the room. I think theoretically he would have to walk in the room, sit down next to you, stare at the Xbox.
Okay.
And even then, it might detect that he is not the active.
Because it's
player,
also doing some pairing between like controllers and
Right,
faces.
so that might
because
not.
it's outputting some IR signal from the controller.
What is up with the 10 people sharing?
So let's move on.
That's what we're.
All right, so that's the Kinect stuff. Like that's the reassurance that they
aren't going to steal my soul through my
expect you to
Kinect.
expect, I guess. All right. Let's talk about game licensing, I guess. Day one digital downloads.
So that's confirmed all games.
You'll be able to buy disc-based games at traditional retailers or online through Xbox Live on day of release. Discs will continue to be a great way to install your games quickly. Okay?
That is not up to the publisher. They don't say
That just
No,
says
that is-
straight up
That happens.
that happens. But I bet on some level it probably is still up to the publisher. Access your entire library from any Xbox One, no discs required. After signing in and installing, you can play any of your games from any Xbox One because a digital copy of your game is stored on your console and in the cloud. So while you're logged in at a friend's house, you can play your games. They said as much before. That sounds like a Steam type thing where you'll log in, you'll see a list of the games you're authenticated to play, and you'll have to download them and play them.
And since all of your disc-based games will have to register on the server at some point,
Right.
it'll know.
It'll know. Yeah.
It has to know.
Yes. Oh, it will know. Share access to your games with everyone inside your home. Friends, family, guests, and acquaintances get unlimited access to all of your games. Anyone can play your games on your console, regardless of whether you are logged in or their relationship to you.
That's just like it is now.
Yeah, that's exactly like it is now.
So you have your
like
primary
your digital
Xbox.
purchases are tied to the hardware and to the
Yeah,
account.
there's hardware
On the
level
360.
DRM and account level DRM now, and that's totally the same thing.
Yeah. So that means if someone breaks into your house, they can log into their Xbox account and play your games.
Oh, fiends!
Microsoft is pro burglary.
It's like I said, regardless of their relationship to you, is the way they put it. Like, if you fucking hate them, they can still play your games if they're in your house. Give your family access to your
Xbox One, the system for frenemies.
Right. Give your family access to your entire games library anytime, anywhere. Up to 10.
So is that's like the headline, the main bullet
Yes,
points?
that is in bold.
Okay.
Up to 10 members of your family can log in and play from your shared games library on any Xbox One. Just like today, a family member can play your copy of Forza at a friend's house, only now they will see not just Forza, but all of your shared games.
So is it calling, it's like shared games in caps? Like, is that...
No, it's not in caps. But
That's not a specific concept that they're...
Is
doesn't
family
look
in
like it.
caps?
No.
How do I put somebody in my family?
That they don't get into that at all. You can always play your games, and any one of your family members can be playing from your shared library at a given time.
But not the same game you're playing?
It doesn't
assume.
say. It doesn't get specific about
That's-
whether all 10 of those accounts could be playing the same game at the same time.
That reads to me like only one person can play a given game at a time.
That reads to me like only one person can be logged in at a time.
Oh, at all?
That just reeks to me. Huh?
No, it doesn't.
I don't know. It actually doesn't say. It doesn't say either of those things, but
So you said they canceled the family
they don't offer the Xbox Live Family
umbrella thing?
Pack thing anymore.
I wonder if they'll bring it back.
I mean, this sounds like every account is now that.
Like you can add up to 10 sub members or something.
Yeah. That's my guess. Is you'll have a parent account and you can create sub accounts off there.
The thing that I'm not getting from this, or that I... Like, am I specifying what games in my library are my shared games?
Right,
Or
is
is just...
every game a shared game? I don't know. You know what? That probably leaves them an out for family controls, like rating content controls. So if you create an account for a kid, you can say, this kid's 13, don't let him play my porno games.
my extensive pornography game.
Extensive pornography game collection. So maybe that's what it is. Like every user will get a different view of a shared library depending on the rating stuff. But that's
Read more.
that's not specific enough.
Yeah, read the next one.
All right, trade in and resell your disc-based games. And this is where they just said, "Oh fuck it."
Wash their hands of all...
Say, this isn't us. We designed Xbox One so game publishers can enable you to trade in your games at participating retailers. So
That's the smart move on their part.
that's that. What are the moves there? The moves are they kicked it back to publishers and said, "You figure it out. We'll give you the
give you the
tools.
tools.
Do what you want."
This is all I'm hearing was Activision, Ubisoft,
Yeah, EA.
and EA were pushing.
It was like,
We need this stuff built
give
into
us,
the hardware.
Give us this, or the games will be $70.
And so now, but they're doing the smart move, which what Sony was doing before, which is like, here,
We don't
you
know.
you deal with
We
it.
built it then, but it's up to you to use it.
Yep.
Which
as
is
far as
not too-
enforcement goes.
Yeah.
Which is how they handled region encoding on the 360 and PS3 even today. Microsoft does not charge a platform fee to retailers, publishers, or consumers for enabling transfer of these games. So that's just, if a game is allowed to be sold back, they've got some mechanism for that.
And also, if someone chooses not to sell back, they can't pin it on Microsoft as being like, well, it's more expensive for us on the publisher end to deal
Right,
with
they
the
just remove-
platform holder.
Right.
It's like,
It
no.
removes an excuse from the publishers if they want to say like, well, every time there's a transaction fee, we got to give something to Microsoft.
And then some people have been asking, what does this mean for first-party games? I bet those will be as open as possible because they don't want to seem like they're the bad guys.
Right.
And they
At least
can,
at first.
yeah, at least first. But also they
First
can-
party Microsoft games were $50 for a long time.
Right.
But that'll set the
But they can
tone.
afford to take a hit on some of that stuff. The same way that when they had their games would be $50. So the last bullet point here is on the licensing stuff is give your games to friends. Designed so game publishers can enable you to give your disc-based games to your friends. There are no fees charged. There are 2 requirements. You can only give them to people who have been on your friends list for at least 30 days, and each game can only be given once.
So you can't give a game to somebody for a month and then have them give it back to you.
Well, it
So
doesn't say,
basically
it
no
doesn't say
debt.
it deactivates from your account, right?
No,
Yeah.
totally. Yeah, that's giving implies you are losing it as when they get it. It totally does.
I think they would use the term lending if they meant you will give it back at some point. I think this might be.
Transfer of ownership.
Yeah, this to me sounds like transfer of ownership, and
I mean, this effectively lets you sell games directly to people you know,
right.
But only
or trade
once.
for games, like trade.
But once, and that probably also means that once they've been given once, you can't then pass it to another friend and another friend and another friend. Like,
So it says, oh, you mean it doesn't
Like the
renew that? It doesn't
exactly.
renew that one give
Yes.
when you give it away. Yeah,
that's what I take that to mean. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
permanent give, and you can only do it once per license of a game.
Yeah, per.
But then that means that
Assuming that the publisher enables it to happen at all.
so. But then that means that there has to be something at this participating retailer end where they can, on the spot, determine if a disc has been given or wipe the slate clean on that disc.
I think if the games, well, at that point, I would say that the games that are enabled for trade-in and resale,
Have like different admin access to the disc or the root
No.
access.
it's just the part of that process will be to wipe the license
Yeah.
from start to finish.
Like,
But that'll have to be like a retailer thing.
Yeah.
They'll have to have some
It's
special
it's a
machine.
participating retailers.
Yeah. So
They'll probably be encoding the number, like it probably won't be enter a serial number. They'll probably just encode it onto the disc directly.
So you're just gonna have to know your buddy at the GameStop to be like, hey,
Hey man, wipe me a disc.
yeah, can you wipe this disc? I'm maxed out on my resales on it.
Well,
Yeah, I'll bring it.
probably not, because the retailers at that point, when they wipe a disc and generate a license, they probably pay a fee at that point.
To the
Wait,
publisher.
no, I guess there are no fees charged as part of these transfers.
even if they don't pay,
But-
There are no platform fees to retailers, publishers, or
even
consumers
if they don't pay a
for
fee,
enabling
they're still
transfer.
hitting the database. Microsoft still knows on a per game basis what's happened with that license.
right, but it's a question of access to that information for game retailers and or the ability to modify that
Well, it
information.
says third-party publishers may opt in or out of supporting game resale and may set up business terms or transfer fees with retailers. So, if EA won,
Where does it say that?
it's below.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Also,
the publishers can do that, but Microsoft.
Loaning or renting games won't be available at launch, but we're exploring the possibilities with our partners. This is like
Whoa.
this.
Okay, so they say
I'm shaking the camera's head at this.
This reeks of we need to get these policies in place, even if we don't know
Jeez.
yeah.
how this is necessarily going to work.
Wait, so
Yeah.
it says so loaning.
Loaning and renting games will not be available at launch.
So they're not considering the giving.
So the give is a give
as a
then.
give.
Yeah.
Okay. It's you do not
Yes.
have ownership of
Yes.
this anymore.
Yeah.
Whereas
And you can never put this back on
I
your
am
machine.
transferring my license to you permanently, and
Permanently.
that's that.
Like when you gift a game on Steam, like when you get an extra one.
Right.
And yeah, and no ability to rent or lend games right now.
fucked. That's pretty fucked.
That's pretty big. For as
It is fucked, but isn't this still somehow less? Maybe that was the plan all along. This is less fucked than what it sounded like, say, yesterday.
No,
But still fucked.
I guess I assumed they would have hey, you can loan this for 15 days, 30 days. We'll deactivate it from your account, and then it'll reactivate back on your account.
Well,
after.
that may be where they go with it, just not at launch.
Yeah. So saying that we won't have that at launch is more fucked than I thought it was yesterday, because I thought they would just have that. Like, to not have that process in place
Yeah.
seems sucky.
I think a lot of this is how are they going to handle those 10 accounts? Because think about how the PlayStation 3 licensing worked when they had 5.
right.
You would run into situations where people just had dummy accounts that they would give out to everyone in a circle, and then on those dummy accounts, like you'd be like, "Oh, it's my turn to buy a game on my account. My dummy account is on all these other systems, so everyone gets access to it." And then, next game that comes along, next digital game,
Right, but-
someone else in the circle buys it, and they have dummy accounts on the other.
Everyone
machines.
is only getting access to all the games on your account on your home machine.
Well, no, because I can log into my account anywhere and play any of my games.
Right, but you'd still have to log into it.
Right. So that's
With the old PlayStation system, you didn't have to be logged in. It was
the
just
account just had to be on.
had
the
to be
system.
on the system. That was the key difference.
So they closed
because that way you could have everyone in that circle could play that game at once.
But this family thing makes it sound like 10 members, that's 10 different logins. So if I just say, oh, all these people are part of my family, we all agree that this one Xbox is going to be the home Xbox, but the other people can still play if they're logged in and connected to the internet at all.
Read the family thing again.
Xbox One will enable new forms of access for families. Up to 10 members of your family can log in and play from your shared games library on any Xbox One.
Okay.
Just like today, a family member can play your copy of Forza at a friend's house. Only now they will see not just Forza, but all of your shared games. You can always play your games. And any one of your family members can be playing from your shared library at a given time. Any one of your family members?
Not at the same.
No, it's you can always play your games,
Yeah.
and any one of your family members can be playing from your shared library at a given time.
So
If you read that super literally, that means only one of the sub accounts can be logged in at the same time.
Anyone? Is it anyone one word?
It's 2
or-
words.
Okay, it's 2 words. Okay.
So you will always be able to play Forza 5.
Yes.
And if Forza 5 is in your shared games list, which it's not clear how that's determined, whether that's like you flag games
Or if it's just everything.
or if it's just everything,
And Jeff is in my family.
and Jeff is in your
I'm
family,
playing Forza.
you're playing Forza. He can also play Forza while you're playing Forza. But if I am also in that family group
We assume.
and I also have access to that shared library, I would not be able to play Forza while Jeff and you play Forza.
I mean, that's
Or
more.
any other game.
That's more than you have now, right? With the disc, like there's no way 2 people can play.
Oh, I guess that's a good point. It's only one game out of the library, so
Any one of your family members can be playing from your shared library at a given time. So
okay. So that's even beyond just like
you can play your library at any time.
Yeah.
Any one of your family members can also be playing that library, but none of the others can while that one is in there.
that's what it sounds.
So
Yeah,
2 family members can't both be playing from the share at the same time.
right.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
But this doesn't.
So like the.
Do you feel that wording is specific enough that that's what this has to mean? Or
The any
this still-
one,
still
yeah.
sounds a little weasel.
The idea of 10 people chipping in on every game they buy
Right,
is
right.
completely insane.
So
And also-
this is the throttle on. This is what keeps us
If
from
the
being
family member
crazy.
accounts
Like
get treated
the
like sub accounts, then maybe they won't be able to activate new purchases from a non-home based machine.
I guess there's enough like
that's how they close
undefined
that loop.
terms here between shared library, family members,
Yeah, like
giving.
So like when I play Battlefield with my family, because my brother in New York be playing the one copy of Battlefield that I bought at the same time in New York,
That's what it sounds like. Yes.
but not my little brother
No.
as
Right.
well. And
So-
my little brother could not be
if
playing
more than
another
two-
game I bought. He couldn't.
And also,
No.
he would have to be on your. He would have to probably tie it to your master account, which he wouldn't be because he would probably want to buy games on his own.
Well, that's so. I'm not convinced that it's this family sub account stuff like it used to
yeah,
be.
I guess they don't specify, but
That seems like an
that's
assumption
my
I wouldn't
guess.
make.
That is my guess as to how that would work.
The fact that it has to be this hard to figure out is really dumb and fucked up.
Yeah.
And this is all for this. Most of this stuff is all for the disc-based games.
Yeah.
I can't sell. There's nothing about trading in digital games.
Yeah, all the resale discs. Some gamers choose to sell their old disc-based games back for cash and credit.
So they're drawing the line and saying that like.
It
Hey.
sounds like the digital thing.
The idea of selling back digital games
And
is
even
not.
it says enable you to give your disc-based games to your friends. Like it doesn't even sound like you'll be able to do the transfer on digital downloads. So I wonder if that ends
Or
up
at least
being
that stuff's
if
not
you
being
buy it- if you buy a retail game digitally, do you lose the ability to give it to a friend at all?
Sounds like it.
It sounds like they are very deliberately not defining their digital stuff until they have to.
Well, they put the disc language in at the end of all those.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big caveat. I mean, it sounds like you have to put the disc in to do any of that stuff to enable like the transfer or
Right.
the give.
When you say
You mean to the other account? Yeah, that
But
that
the
part
digital
I.
copy, assuming because it has to be on the friends list, assuming you're doing the give, you could initiate the give digitally. You would
Yeah.
have to.
Well, you think you need the disc to put it, the other guys to put the disc in first?
I don't think there's no hardware or that's a philosophical decision, not a technical one. But because I should be able to say I own this game, I'm going to pass it to you, and it wipes it from my system, applies it to your library, done, whether the disc is there or not.
Right, but I just wonder if they're drawing that line in the sand and be like, this is legacy disc shit.
That's the thing.
And, like,
That's what I'm
don't
saying. It
expect
sounds
this
like a
with the digital
philosophical
stuff.
thing of
Like-
yeah. If you're still buying discs, you have some disc-based expectations. We're gonna try to accommodate very limited
but we don't want this new generation to get used to all this sharing stuff.
Right.
So
Yeah.
let's wean a generation off the discs and cradle to grave the next
Right.
people in our DRM system.
All right. So that is the licensing one.
And there's a third one.
There's a third one. This is Xbox One, a modern connected device, which should have another colon after it saying, "Yeah, you need to have the fucking internet."
So this is the section specifically regarding.
About when you have to connect to the internet and why.
Okay.
Okay, so your Xbox One is always ready. I mean, systems, games, and apps are always current, ready
Scroll-
to play.
scroll to the bottom.
No more waiting for updates.
All that's just
Access your entire games library, no disc required. Buy the way you want, same day digital. Use Skype.
good in networking requirements.
802.11n, 5 gigahertz. All right, I'm still scrolling.
So it's the
Faster connect, Wi-Fi Direct for smart wireless devices. What? Okay. There's one bullet point here. While a persistent connection is not required, Xbox One is designed to verify if system, application, and game updates are needed, and see if you have acquired new games or resold, traded in, or given your game to a friend. Games that are designed to take advantage of the cloud may require a connection. All right. With Xbox One, you can game offline for up to 24 hours on your primary console, or 1 hour if you are logged on to a separate console accessing your library.
You think it'll time you out?
Offline gaming is not possible after these prescribed times until you reestablish a connection, but you can still watch live TV and enjoy Blu-ray or DVD movies. Nice. Thanks for letting me watch TV.
Like, it's really shitty that in that they're like, we're gonna put all of these crazy restrictions on games, but all this other media that plays on this box, do whatever you
That
want.
we don't control.
Right. Like that's
Yeah.
Well,
that's crazy.
It didn't say anything about this says Blu-ray or live TV, but not downloaded movies or anything like that.
Right, no. Blu-ray and DVD movies. It specifically says,
Right.
it does not say download movies.
And that is not up to the publisher. They are taking ownership of that.
That is
System
that's
level.
us. So
I wonder if you think you have to do that even if you have a licensed disc? I mean, it doesn't
yes,
say
because
anything.
once you've put the disc in and licensed it to your account, take the disc and
Oh,
eat it. Take the
right.
disc and throw it in the garbage.
Right, yeah, right, you don't
Wipe
need
your
it.
ass with the disc.
Yeah.
What is the disc?
I don't know.
Matt Rory, what is a disc?
Eat the disc.
Eat the disc.
Eat the disc.
I kind of feel like they should be like, hey, if you still have the disc and you go offline, God bless you. Because there must be something on that
There are
disc, right?
loopholes at that point.
I guess, but there's like
Because that would create a scenario where someone could keep their machine offline with a copy of the disc and play a game while you are on another machine and connected to the internet playing it.
right. That's one other.
Those are such crazy edge cases, though.
That's only one other person, right?
But this thing seems specifically designed to close all the edge cases that made the PlayStation stuff crazy, like the 5 system limit and the way people were taking advantage of that.
I
Sony
think
eventually had to restrict it to 2 because publishers were just like, "Fuck this!
Which
We
was
sell
way
20%
worse.
of the copies we should be selling."
Which was a way worse.
Way worse.
The time on the internet connections here though is still
24 hours is fucking nuts.
fucking
1
crazy.
hour is pretty bananas.
Dude, yeah. Well, yes, 1 hour is far worse than 24 hours. I agree.
Yeah.
1 hour just
But that's for people. That's if you're, again, that's to close that loophole of, like, I'm gonna go log in on this machine and then disconnect it from the internet so you can play the entire campaign of this game today. But make sure you get through it today.
It's like the kinds of people we're talking about, these numbers that must add up to, and then ruining everyone else's experience or making it difficult for them for that, what, like,
I'll tell you
how many
this.
of those people gonna be?
I would eat the 1 hour on other systems, like internet connection time, for fucking 72 hours on my home connection. Like
No
something.
way. I feel the opposite. I would want another 20. Like, think about this. We're here at work. We're doing
Yeah.
TNT. We're playing the game. The Microsoft servers go down, so they can't reach it to fucking.
Yeah.
This whole thing, I mean, yeah, this
And
whole
it just
thing is
logs you
dependent
out.
on them having a reliable service, which I feel like for the most part they do, and they claim they're building it up. I don't know.
But it just takes one time. For
It does, and there was like, what was it, 07 when Call of Duty came out.
Yeah.
Xbox Live fucking crumbled, and to hear them tell it, they learned from that and went like, let's make sure that never happens again. but it always gets a little flaky around Christmas. So I suspect what they do at that point is they separate the authentication arm from the connectivity friends list, like the actual matchmaking arm, and try to guarantee that at least authentication can do whatever it needs to do.
Like that has to
and then
live.
all these other services might fucking crumble.
Yeah.
But if this thing crumbles once, it's a fucking hellish nightmare from which there is no escape
Like
for them.
that thing has to live in like a nuclear bunker
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah.
It seriously needs to be in some kind of hardened shell.
The first time this fucking crumbles on them,
Yeah.
the whole thing is doomed.
Yeah.
They don't recover from that part.
No.
Because it already sounds shitty.
Basically, the instant like hacker bounty would be, this is what people are going to be looking at taking down
Right.
from day one.
But
It's
like the
gonna
way like taking down the authentication?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. I mean, this is way worse. People target Blizzard all the time, but this is like.
EVE Offline was like down, or EVE,
Yeah.
EVE Online was offline for like a day or two because of.
They have weird authentication stuff. I was reading about like their authentication and their content servers are kind of the same apparently, and they have some weird thing that they're patching in, and it was like the last time they could do this, so they just went ahead and like, yeah, we'll take it down for a couple days.
So you think there's some like, you think publishers have already been on the phone together to be like, what should we charge for reactivation? Are you doing it? We were thinking about doing it. You want to do it?
Oh, I bet like that's like back channel. That's clandestine meetings.
Are you doing it?
That's
I'll
like
do it if you do it.
no one has officially said anything to anyone outside of boardrooms, but yeah.
But it does, but putting in the publisher's hands, it does set up for to be like good guy publishers. Or do they set it in terms of like maybe the friendlier way? Friendlier, it's all bullshit. But like, you could imagine scenarios where it's like for the first 30 days during that launch window, when it's the crucial time for them to rack up those sales,
It's tied up.
it's tied up. After 30 days, after the initial launch period, you can sell it, you can trade it away.
What that would be smart for them. That would maximize for the publishers, when they care the most. And then, after that period when they're not counting those pennies as closely, then they can open it up and be like, all right, sure, fine, do whatever the fuck you want at this point.
I'm just so curious how used game retailers are going to be able to admin license stuff.
That
Remotely.
they probably will. Let's assume the discs are encoded with IDs. They will probably then have a machine at the store. They put that disc in. It is connected to the internet.
You think that
It says
free?
this license. No, participating retailers.
So you think Microsoft will be charging for that to like smaller stores and stuff?
If you are a smaller store and you want one, I bet absolutely. If you are GameStop, that deal's already done. That deal's already.
I just wonder if they'll drive even more so drive smaller stores out of the used market to be like, we can't manage these. This service is super expensive. It's not worth it to us.
I can see that happening.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I bet that works. That you get that machine, you put the disc in it, it checks the license. It says this disc is currently licensed to this person. Here is their name. Does that match what's on the ID that this person is giving you?
No, it's my mom's game. My mom,
Right.
dad did it. I don't know.
Okay, then wipe the license. That disc is now available to be purchased again.
So you think it'll be all on the disc and not just paper
a
codes?
code. Sony's been embedding codes on their discs for a long time. I don't know that they have a patent for it, but they have one-time use stuff since like the PS2 era.
But can that be reassigned?
You don't need to change the numbers on the disc. No, it can't be reassigned, but it doesn't need to be on the PS2.
It's all
That's
matching
all.
up in the server, right?
Right. The reason they did it on PS2 games like SOCOM and stuff like that was so that if you burned a copy of that disc, it would have the same ID, and if they both tried to connect to the internet, one would blow up. So it was like a Quake CD key that way. Like it hit the master server and said "fuck you."
So you buy your game. I go buy my game, install it on my machine, unplug my thing, my Xbox. Day one, go back to GameStop, whatever, and say, fuck it, give me use price back, sell it back, and I have 24 hours to go beat that game. Offline. Yeah, wipe my license. We're cool. I don't want this thing.
Right.
And then I have 24 hours to go beat that game.
Yeah.
Before your Xbox says you need to connect to the internet
Before I
again.
get connected in.
And then when it connects to the internet, it says you don't own this game anymore.
Like, okay, whatever. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I don't like multiplayer games anyway. Done.
All right.
Let's beat the system.
So ultimately, there's still a lot of significant questions
And I tell-
about these
and I tell
policies
all my family to
because
get
there's
on my
because there's a lot of undefined terms in these things,
Well, I'm looking.
and also we're just mad speculating on the mechanisms here of,
Right.
of how they're going to track
If you-
ownership and how they define giving
If they
and
really
family.
wanted to take the machine at the retailer thing to some sort of extreme, all right, you know how consoles, well, okay, you know how gift cards are not activated until they've been through the register?
Yeah.
What if they did that for the game discs?
And then you have to give them your account name or something?
No,
No, they
It's,
just,
it's just they those literally don't do anything until they scan it.
until they've scanned it. So once they scan it, it hooks up with the Microsoft server, says, this CD key has been sold, it is now active. It can be used.
Right.
Totally eliminate
Oh,
the,
theft.
yeah,
Stuff
theft.
like that.
Theft becomes useless at that point. Now that would be, but that also
requires
probably puts some harsh limitations for smaller retailers as well.
Right. To have all
I don't know
that.
that I don't know that smaller retailers have those type of activation systems.
Scott, could
for-
you imagine like the poor small retailer has to do this for Sony
Yeah.
and for Microsoft?
Right.
Like,
And Nintendo always had a thing where when you bought hardware from them, there was a scan, a separate scan that would go to Nintendo from the register.
I just don't know what a small game retailer is. Like
I don't know.
that's a reality that I have not been exposed to for a really long
It's all
time.
like the little used, like that. There was that shop in Hayward. There's some, like there are shops that are specialized in old games, but it's way more retro than this, and that will continue to exist.
Yeah.
Anybody that's not, for me, it's anybody who's not.
No, it's not. It's not GameStop. It's not Walmart. It's not Best Buy. But I can't remember the last time I bought a game either not through Amazon or
Game Crazy
Best
is
Buy.
a pretty small retailer at this point. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Amazon still takes used. They'll do buybacks on used games too. They're.
But I'm just saying, like that's like you want to talk about your small independent game retailer. I'm sure they exist, but
I mean, that really does completely eliminate the I'm
Mom and
selling-
pop.
or the I'm selling this box of games on eBay, right? Like I'm putting up my game collection on eBay.
No, that's just a give.
Well, I'm saying like if you have done that already, or if you I don't know, this stuff sounds weird.
eBay could be a participating retailer.
Oh, but I guess the give does require them to be on your friends list for 30 days.
The
So
give wouldn't happen.
I don't know.
But like if eBay is a participating retailer, if it's peer to peer, it's not going through eBay. I'm saying like
Well, what if they did?
If
I
you
mean, that's-
if eBay took all the game like
Took them all in.
well, I'm saying like if you bought my thing on eBay,
Right.
and say hey buy this game and you're not on my friends list, and it's like why would I buy this? I can't do
Well,
anything.
maybe
for it.
eBay changes their policy for games on this platform to ship your games to us, and we will sell them and give you a cut.
Oh man. There you
Like that's how some of the other
go. I like this anymore.
that's how
Line,
like some
line,
of these
and-
other bullshit services work. It's
Yeah.
like you sell the games to them and then they sell them out.
Yep.
Well, we'll see.
Looking forward to having all these questions clarified at the interviews I no longer have with Microsoft executives at E3.
But hey, don't worry about it. You don't need those interviews because they've clarified it.
I just
True.
want to be able to manage. I want two things. I want to be able to loan stuff, be able to like, hey Brad, I deactivated Fuse. You can go play it.
Yeah.
When you get back to me, we'll reactivate. You got 30 days. I also want to be able to manage all my rights myself. I want to like authorized computers for iTunes and be like, I'm deactivating this. I'm selling it to you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Here, take it. I deactivated it. Give me $50.
Right.
And we're done. Like, let me manage my own rights on that stuff. That is the fight I really think that needs to happen. Is the rights management.
You're talking literal digital rights management.
Yeah.
You want the rights to manage your digital rights.
Put the management back in the hands of the rights holder.
Whatever happened to analog rights, people?
All right, we got to go do stuff.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Keep the man out of my digital rights management.
There you go. We'll keep working on this. We'll have T-shirts ready for E3. That's so yeah. That's our first impressions of
Isn't a man entitled to the sweat of his digital brow?
this nonsense.
Wait a minute.
E3 is just around the corner.
I look forward to more weird language.
Yes.
More carefully worded.
How much of this do you think Sony also uses?
All of it.
All of it.
Yeah.
I bet they use a license.
The more,
They just cut and paste this press release.
the more pragmatic among online commenters are already saying, just wait for the other shoe to drop when they say exactly the same thing.
Would it be awesome if they didn't? Yeah.
But
Are they probably just going to do this?
But isn't most of this all being mandated by third parties that want to publish on both?
Yeah.
It's less a mandate and more
Well, not
of
mandated,
a
but-
vague threats.
Okay, threatened.
and-
Sure,
yeah.
whatever.
The demand for this stuff.
Yeah.
It's coming from the publishers. That seems to be
Because
the.
like at this
I
point,
mean, if you don't have EA, Ubisoft, Activision, you don't have a console.
and like,
And if you don't want games from those publishers, you should probably be playing games on a PC anyway, because that's
Yeah.
where all the hot independent action is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
this is kind of like my nightmare situation where this is benefiting nobody but the publishers and
Right.
GameStop.
We're getting nothing out of it.
exactly. There's
Like you get
Well, there's
because you
the-
get rid of peer-to-peer sales.
I feel like the only thing that they've got in there that sounds like anything is like just 10 people and you can bring your games anywhere,
But
which
that's-
I could do before.
Yeah.
Yeah, the staunch online requirements. That's to me, that's the major choking
Yeah,
point.
the 20
this other stuff is going to affect a lot of other people more than it would affect me. But yeah, I personally, that's where I take issue is.
It's I keep using like the fighting game tournament example of Xbox in a hotel room. You want to play some games on it. How are you going to hook that Xbox
They
up to
have
hotel
all those
internet?
like Evo next year, like all those Xbox Ones
Right.
plugged into.
Well, there's not going to be any
wireless.
fighting games on the Xbox One for Evo next year, so they'll all be using 360s anyway.
But
They'll all be using PS3s. Just,
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Even
it's-
more than that stuff, it's the having to go through a licensed dealer to trade your games in now.
I think it's-
deactivate your shit.
I think it's-
to not have. It's almost
Yeah.
like a firearms dealer, right? Like okay,
Yeah.
we'll go here, they'll deactivate it, we'll charge them.
You got to have an FFL if you want to
Like that.
set used games.
Yeah, how that stuff could
And
be
then
awful.
they just dictate the price of whatever they want to buy back at, right? Because it's like how else you
If
can
they were going to enact this authentication check, I think it's a shame they didn't go for like a Kindle WhisperNet sort of system. Of
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
it's
right.
very small packets, so you're just on 2G or 3G, and it's free. You don't have to worry about being a member, and it will just go through the air. But you know, there's Edge is everywhere at this point, right?
Right.
3G,
Though I mean, it's at the same time that's a little more. That's kind of big brothery.
I guess.
And that's
They're
more
requiring it either
more
way, though.
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
valid or more viable on a Kindle because Kindle will move around. So if your house
Yeah.
does not have
Yeah, sure.
that coverage, like you got a Kindle, you're out moving around, you have better chances of hitting that
that's-
WhisperNet than you do with a stationary console. So
But yeah, if you have a fucking cabin and you're going away for 2 weeks and you're like, I want to bring an Xbox, we're having this bachelor party at this cabin, we're gonna hang out, play video games, and do drugs.
resetting your system clock.
Yeah, that'll probably work.
Just keep turning rolling the system clock. How's it gonna know? It has to use something, right?
I mean, theoretically, I mean, I guess like most devices can be turned into a hotspot. Like there are ways. Like it probably doesn't require much. Like an LTE hotspot,
Yeah.
I can probably connect to my Xbox.
sure,
One.
my phone.
But that's just
But-
like so convoluted and like
Yeah.
fuck you.
That's the expectation that you would have to have that. And also, I'm saying like literally, like what if you were driving out to the middle of fucking nowhere and there's no cell coverage either?
Yeah.
Like,
Like the fact that it's not at least a weekend is just baffling.
yeah.
Well, what if you're in places that don't have good internet? Like, whatever, we're in the States, a lot of places do. But this is an international problem.
Yeah, this is a worldwide thing.
Thank you very much, sir.
Fruits here.
I can share this fruit with one person.
Me. I'm right here.
You're right here? He's in my
What
family.
fruit?
You guys?
Kind of fruit.
It's good fruit.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I've already claimed the one slot on his family list.
I'm your family. Like it's up to 10,
Call
right?
me when you're
Well-
done with the fruit, and then I can turn on. And
Okay, yeah. Once I'm done with the fruit, then Jeff. Well, as long as Vinny grants Jeff the access.
We take that fruit to the cabin this weekend?
No.
No, this fruit cannot leave this building.
I have to be able to connect to tell people I'm eating this fruit.
Wah wah.
Weird!
Can't wait for E3.
Bye, PC.
All right.
I already have one. Okay. All right, Drew. When I told you that Toe Jam and Earl was coming out, or was out, you got excited in a way that I do not see you get very often.
I love Toe Jam and Earl, Jeff.
Fantastic.
I believe it's called the Big Earl Bump as my cell phone ringtone.
Awesome.
And even my Xbox Live gamer tag is from Toe Jam and Earl.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Technically, it's from Toe Jam and Earl 3, which I do
It's
not
not
have as high.
Cannot co-sign
Esteem for-
anything about Toe Jam and Earl 3, but this is 1 and 2.
All right.
Also, can't really say.
You know what? I think I rented Toe Jam and Earl 2 once from the videos, etc.
Yeah.
And that's the last I played of Toe Jam and Earl 2. But I love Toe Jam and Earl 1. All right, so I haven't seen this yet. I don't know how well it does. I don't know your impressions of it.
All right.
But I'm just gonna go in here and say I love Toe Jam and Earl.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I'm with you on that.
All right.
Toe Jam and Earl is an awesome game. It's got online play. It's got some trials that you can, like, if you want to try to, get on the leaderboard for beating the game in 360 minutes or less.
Okay.
Or something like that. You can do that, but it also just has local mode where you can just play.
Oh, it's some great
Go ahead
HD
and-
art.
Go ahead and hit start
All
to.
right. Okay. Oh, sound.
So it'll be
Sounds great.
A, B, C, just across, or
Okay.
like both the Y or the A serve as B, so you can kind of do
So
it either way.
XAB for ABC.
Yep,
Okay. Those are some funky looking aliens,
they
Jeff.
are. Yeah. Yeah. In retrospect, I don't know how I feel about the portrayal of hip hop in this game. It's maybe a
You
little.
know what? It's so removed from hip hop, I feel like, that I didn't even think of it as that.
Yeah, I
as
guess
a
so.
kid, I was just sort of like, all right, these crazy aliens, he's wearing sunglasses,
Yeah, I guess so.
and they wear human shoes. That was kind of it.
Yeah.
I didn't associate.
There's
Toe Jam
something
and Earl
about it where it's
hip-hop.
like, yo, man, let's get funky, dog. It's like real. It does not ring true, but that's probably fine. So here they are. They're telling
I
the
thought
story.
that was just the 90s.
I guess so. I mean, there were
Like,
so many
look at that
examples
border.
of yeah. Maybe it is just the 90s. So the story is that they lose their spaceship and it blasts apart into 10 pieces, and then we have to. Well, here now they're playing the stereo on the spaceship.
It's pretty good stereo.
It is pretty good. It hits pretty hard. All right, so we'll play 2-player, and then we just jam out, man. So Big Earl Bump, you say?
I think that's it. No, this isn't it. I think it's the elevator music.
All right, well, I'll hold start here. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna go away.
I'm sure we'll hear it.
Yeah. Anyway,
But there
we
is
just
a.
jam along to no accompaniment. And
That's
then-
right. Oh, mine are different.
Yeah.
I've never actually done this with two people. So you're all the drums. I'm the cowbell and the. Oh, so here, hand me the controller. Your
Okay,
controller.
all
I think
right.
I can recreate my my ringtone. Yeah, here we go.
The start button is the scratch noise. Yeah. Yeah. That is the elevator music. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So there are 2 ways to play it. You can play a randomized world or a fixed world. And
Oh, random always.
yeah, I mean there are 25 levels with 10 ship pieces. A fixed world, it's always the same, but you can randomize it. And here we are.
We're playing.
I am Toe Jam.
I am Earl. I'm
All right.
a wiener.
We are both wieners. Oh man, you're gonna get all those presents.
I'll leave one for you.
All right.
Co-op after all.
Yeah, that's true. Toe Jam moves faster, but Earl starts with more life.
This is true.
You know about all the secret stuff in this level, right?
Is this the one where you have to go all the way to the upper left?
I think it changes. It might be the lower left, but in one of the corners there's a way down to level 0, which has a sweet hot
Right.
tub, but we just don't have rocket skates.
Okay.
Or we don't know if we have rocket skates or not.
Right, because when you pick up presents, Toe Jam and Earl, and you go into your inventory, they're all question marks.
Yeah.
You only know what they are. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So good.
All right, so there's a ship piece here. We can hit the C button to call up a map of the level at any point.
Right, and
B
what's
to do
yeah, there we
inventory.
go. So yeah, go back. So yeah, those question marks.
Don't know what they are.
I love this.
Yeah.
I love this aspect of it, where you don't know what they are until you use it. Then, once you do use it, any present that dynamic split screen,
Yeah.
any present that looks like that will.
But then there is
show
one
its
present
name.
that is the randomizer, which scrambles them all up again,
Right.
which is a real bitch. So I think now that we're split screen, I can open up my inventory. I'm just gonna see what this present is. It's a telephone, which naturally reveals a bunch
Sure.
of squares on the map.
Who do you think you're calling to reveal squares?
The map the people at Bing Maps are calling you.
All right. I don't know about you, but this music is seared into my mind.
Yeah. All the Toe Jam Mineral music, pretty much never gonna leave.
Yeah. This is pretty faithfully recreated or emulated.
Yeah. I mean, they're
Sounds really
pretty
good.
clearly just emulating a Genesis here. There's food, good food and bad food. Candy
Yeah.
and stuff like that is good food. Moldy bread you will lose life.
Okay. Found the elevator. Although
Okay.
We need to find a ship
We need to
piece.
find the ship piece. It's this part when it breaks down and the drums kick in. That's the part that I like. Let's map it up here again. Okay, all right. Head over to the right, I guess.
I just ate some cabbage and
You shouldn't do that.
man, Earl must be allergic to cabbage or something because it took away a lot of my life.
Yeah.
I can tiptoe
Yep.
to get past sleeping enemies.
But most of these early enemies are not really a problem.
No. Some of them though later.
Oh yeah, like
complete
the
jerks.
boogeyman is real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, another telephone ringing somewhere. It's kind of hard with 2-player and the split screen stuff, is you don't know who's near the. You could buy a telephone.
Oh, that's right. You can collect money, right? I never used the mail order.
It was like late game if you had identified all the presents and stuff, and sometimes you get
yeah.
mail order and it'd be like, $4 to go up a level, like a character level.
There we go.
There's the ship piece.
Boom.
Right megawatt speaker. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, or like if you're way low on health, I guess you could buy some food.
Yeah.
Wait, can you buy food from there?
The fudge sundae is one of the
Okay.
presents.
Yeah.
So yeah. And so you gain points, and I think if we're back on the same screen, it would actually tell us. Oh no, there it is. 13 points. You gain points by uncovering squares on the map.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna head south and meet back up.
All right. I'll hang out in the elevator. So there's like that. I mean, you could get more points by exploring more of the map and stock up on presents here at this point. But in the interest of moving on,
What is the points do anything?
that's basically like XP almost.
Oh,
like
right. So that's
when you
what makes
when you
you
go
level
from
up.
wiener to
Okay.
peanut.
I
to
don't think I ever
Funk
actually.
Lord.
Yeah, I don't think I ever actually put that together. And
yeah.
that dictates how much health you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a game called Fatal Labyrinth that also came out of the Genesis years before this that has like randomized items. Like you'll find like a cane that is a certain color, and you won't know what that color of cane does until you use it.
Okay.
That kind of roguelike thing of random items.
Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't show up more often. Oh, you know what is my other favorite aspect about this? If we high five,
Oh, we average life.
We
right.
average life.
Yeah. So what you're saying is your favorite thing is to steal some of my life.
Yeah.
All right, I'm leaving.
some of these mailboxes are not what they seem.
Yeah.
However. I think this one is an actual mailbox.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
luau lady.
she is dangerous.
Yeah.
Like all women, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. She'll force you to stop and dance, which when there are like other things on screen that want to kill you is pretty much the worst thing that can happen. But when you're on the road, you move faster.
Yes. I found this.
Okay, all right. Rear leg. Great. Ooh,
I'm gonna use this. Hey.
it's a meetup or an unfall, I'm not sure. So if you fall off the level, you go down a level. So if we were to jump off the edge here, we would just go back down to level 2.
Which is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Because like you can both be on different levels, which is I think impressive for the Genesis. Like,
Yeah.
I'm no
Yeah.
doctor, but
All right.
wait, is that the elevator?
Yeah, the elevator's up there at the end of the road.
Oh, all right.
We'll just take off.
I guess sure. So my parents have a place in Lake Tahoe, and we take all of our old video game systems up there whenever we retire them. And whenever we're up there for like Christmas or something, Toe Jam and Earl always gets played.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot. I know a lot of people that are way younger than what seem like people that would be way into Toe Jam and Earl. That are way into Toe Jam and Earl.
Yeah.
That just encountered it like it was like the Genesis was a hand-me-down system,
Right.
or they've just encountered one somewhere. I know more than a couple of girls who were way into Toe Jam and Earl, which also,
Yeah.
as a kid playing this game, would not have expected.
I could see that.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah,
Anyone
you're
can appreciate it.
You're not, actively trying to kill anything. You're
Yeah.
just kind of exploring.
Well, some of the, I mean, yeah, you're right. Some of the items that you use are weapons,
Yeah.
like tomatoes.
Tomatoes. I don't want to generalize about girls and their gaming habits here, but
Yeah.
my sister tends to like things that are more explory or open-ended.
Yeah. All right, I got $3. That's not enough for anything here. All right.
She is one to play GTA 4 and then stop at all the traffic lights.
Ah, sure.
But then she eventually gets bored of that and then just runs down pedestrians. Make your own fun.
Right.
The Sims, another good example of a game like that she likes. But then she gets bored and removes all doors and lights the room on fire.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's a...
It's what any of us would do. There's no ship piece here, right?
Oh, really?
I don't know.
I don't
remember.
What happens if you skip one? You just pick it up later, right? You
I
just have
think
to
you might
do
have to
more
go
levels.
back.
Really? Does it ever tell you that though?
I don't think so. I think it just tells you when you start a level if there's a ship piece there or not, and you have to remember that.
Huh. I wonder if I fell down, found the elevator,
And then came
and
back
came
up.
back up if it would tell us.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it didn't say it this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too.
I'm gonna start using some of this. So yeah,
Yeah.
togetherness is one of the
Okay.
presents, so it'll put us back together. Rose bushes. So
All right, it's like a defensive.
yeah. So if I got something chasing me, I can throw up a rose bush.
Boogeyman.
Yeah. Like the
I don't know if we'll run into him, but he's a jerk. All right, I'm gonna use red present.
Boombox. That makes everyone dance. So if you got enemies chasing you, you just throw up the boombox.
It's like the inverse hula dancer.
Oh, damn it. Santa. And I leveled up.
Sweet.
And I got youched on my own rose bushes. Oh, Santa again. But since I have rose bushes, I can't sneak. So I can't sneak up on Santa.
Oh, because A is plant.
So if you sneak up on Santa, he drops a bunch of presents. Naturally.
Sure. Where's that phone? Hey, I leveled up.
All right.
I'm a doofus. I remember one of the first Giant Bomb edits I made was to put in all the levels into Toe Jam and Earl. Doofus and
Peanut.
Funkalord is pretty high up there.
I think that's the top one.
Okay. Oh, shark! Oh, no!
Yeah. All right, I need to see. Oh, hey, Carrot Man. You will identify presents. Icarus wings, great.
Oh, Icarus wings are great.
Extra
Oh, no!
buck.
Okay.
All right,
so
now your controls are reversed,
my control,
right?
well, I think it changes randomly. Like there can be different configurations of controls that it will give you. So I always used to figure out what it was, and then turn my controller to match it, and then. Okay.
All right, should we get out of here?
Yeah.
All right,
We're
Oh, we gotta
we're
go
really
up and
far
around.
away.
Okay.
if I have any rocket skates or anything. Let's try this one. Oh. Okay.
Doorway. That'll get you somewhere.
like 1 square away.
Nice.
All right. What is this?
Oh,
no!
it's a total bummer.
That's totally bogus, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
All right, I can't stop opening presents.
Tomato rain.
Oh no!
Just keep moving. Oh, that's weird that it doesn't rain over the whole level. I figured that I
it's
would
just
get
me?
it too.
Yeah, you can see their shadows on the ground.
Yeah. All right,
Oh man, all right, I'm just gonna swim
I'm at the
across the water
elevator.
here.
They'll take out enemies too, which is nice. The tomato rain can go your way.
How much is this, Jeff?
This is $10.
Okay.
And I think they're selling the 2 games separately on PlayStation Network,
Okay.
whereas on Xbox it is one package with both games. But I'm not sure about the PlayStation Network price. If it's $5 each, you're not gonna make it.
I'm not
You don't
gonna
have-
make
You don't
that.
have enough life. No way.
Rubber ducky, maybe?
Oh,
Oh,
rocket,
jeez.
that'll make it.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Oh,
I can't stop or
Yeah.
anything.
You should probably get out of the water
I'm
though.
just gonna hang out, zoom around. Some really good animation in this game.
Yeah.
All right.
Good to know what the rocket skates are. That's the way you get a few rocket skates and then go down to the first level. Just fall your way down there.
Oh yeah.
And then rocket skate around until you find the
Okay.
hole down to level 0.
That or the Icarus
Yeah, Icarus Wings will work too. I have 2 of those. And you just hang out in a hot tub and get extra lives.
I've never actually done that.
Yeah. It's a bunch of Hawaiian ladies in a hot tub.
Great. Oh man, these patterns.
Yeah.
Trapper keeper patterns here. All right, you need the health more.
All right.
Present. What do I have here? Rose bushes boombox. Oh, so when we're together, that actually pauses you?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a little minutia of Toe Jam and Earl. I
Right.
don't remember.
I played most of my Toe Jam and Earl alone. So,
You know what? Either way, Toe Jam and Earl is fun.
yeah.
I think I can. Well, if I do it right, I can make it across.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to cross that.
There we go.
Is this a real mailbox? It is. I only have 1 book. Use some high tops and
Oh, sweet. That's
Jump.
right. So if we're on the same screen and you get,
oh, that's right. We both get them.
yeah, if you activate something, we both get it. Where are we going here? All right, I'll go south.
All right.
The dangerous part of this is when, oh no!
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Like I was just about to say, you hit the edge and you just fly straight off. Okay. Oh man. Some nice copyright infringement there.
Yeah. Spring shoes. All right, I'm gonna drop this total bummer so I don't accidentally use it.
Oh no!
See where it is I'm going here. I feel like I'm just kind of walking around in circles. But yeah, there'll be cases where you'll use that doorway or something and it'll put you on an island
Oh,
that
yeah.
you can't get off
Out in
of.
space.
And, you know, just
Yeah.
all right. I'm gonna. Okay. Foam.
There's no piece on this level, right?
No. I don't think so.
This seems like a pretty faithful port.
Yeah, the Sega Vintage Collection stuff they've been doing is been pretty good. I mean, you know, they're emulating Genesis games, which is not the hardest thing in the world to do these days. But I mean, yeah, they added online stuff. I haven't tried the online, so I don't know if it's actually any good or not. But
I mean,
I would expect it's okay because it was okay in some of the past stuff they've released. So
yeah.
it's not like this game is so super timing based that you know you need a totally latency free experience. I found the elevator.
Okay. All right. Whoa. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth it. Like if me and my brother and sister got this, like if we would play it across the internet, or
Right.
if like the fun of playing Toe Jam and Earl is, you know, up in Tahoe on a Sega Genesis.
Yeah, and I'm sure it must just do the same split screen stuff that it does here. It's not like it gives each player a full screen.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what if it did? I guess I shouldn't say, but I'm guessing that they are just emulating the Genesis version purely. All right, so now we got sand.
And a ship piece.
Yeah. So you kind of have to walk around the edges. So that one is random every time, as the question mark
Oh, really?
implies.
Yeah, that's scary.
Well, you don't have to use it. I mean, pick it up, hope for the best. Could be $5 or something that levels you up, or it could just kill you. All right,
Ship piece.
Ship piece and the elevator.
It's funny how much this stuff I just didn't know, despite playing it a whole bunch as a kid. But I guess, like, as a kid, you just kind of ignore stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter how much you actually pick up. Either you get it or you not, or you don't.
Yeah.
Or it's just a
And
surprise.
you can still finish the game without, I mean,
Sure.
you know.
Okay.
Present.
What do we got here? Green. Ah, decoy. All right, I'll let you grab that ship piece. and
Okay.
I'll keep exploring over here. Buck.
And here it is.
All right, what do we got?
Forward stabilizing unit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jamming indeed. All right, I'm gonna try one of these presents here. Fudge Sundae.
No, no, no. Ah!
Yeah.
These guys catch you like, oh, all right, elevator is safe. These guys catch you like near an edge, and they keep poking
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You can just fly off, like into space.
Oh. Dick.
So I seem to remember having to go to like at least 20, 25 levels to beat this.
I think there's 25 levels total, so there's no more than 25.
Oh, really? It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't scale to how many ship pieces.
Well, there are only 10 ship pieces, So.
But like you have to go to all 25
No, you don't.
levels?
Okay, not necessarily.
Okay, there are at most 25.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the 25 levels will be there either way. If you don't get the ship pieces on previous levels, you could go up to level 25.
Okay.
You just don't need to.
All right. I haven't beaten this game that many times. I think, you know, as a kid, your patience gives out before your conviction.
Yeah, I definitely finished this game.
Eat it, bees! Oh no!
Oh man,
Help me, Jeff!
I don't know if I have anything to help with.
There we go.
Got rose bushes. Oh no,
Oh,
damn it!
no.
And we're both on the same screen. Well, no. Oh, and that's where it'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's the button that'll tell you if there's a piece on the level.
You got high tops.
I do. Oh, jeez. All right.
Oh.
Here's the elevator.
Whoa!
Oh man.
Well, Jeff.
That seems like a good place to.
Yeah, we could keep exploring all day.
Yeah.
I would love to, but there we go. What are you now?
I am now a
Poindexter.
Poindexter.
Fabulous. All right, you know what? This seems pretty good.
Yeah. And then also you can save progress. So you can
sweet.
save replay data and save your current game and stuff like that. You know, that stuff was not in the original game, obviously, but basically it'll save your state. So if you want to come back to it later, you totally can, which is pretty cool.
Jamming. You know, I think I might steal that that HD render in the background there. That nice
Yeah.
scaled up toe jamming real art. Well, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks, Drew. Also, Toe Jam and Earl 2 is in here.
Oh yeah. Do you want to look at that? See if it loads. People may not have seen Panic on Funkatron.
Yeah, we might as well.
I completely forgot it was even in here.
That's yeah. Yeah.
You know, Earl is sort of a proto Patrick Star from SpongeBob.
Yeah. All right, so that's the demo mode, perhaps spoiling what this game is going to really be. But yeah, at the end of Toe Jam and Earl 1, not to spoil anything, you return to Funkotron, your home planet. And then in this game, there is a panic there.
Oh no! Do we find out what they're panicking about? Maybe here.
I think here we probably find out.
Whoa!
Oh, that's what it is. Humans invade.
Oh. So last one was on Earth.
Yeah. All right. This is all our fault.
Sorry, everyone. This is quite a bit of a
Yeah, it's a bit of a ramp up.
here.
The first game had a fair amount too.
Find all the Earthlings.
Yeah, so it's all about searching in trees and bushes and stuff like that.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Because I believe in Toe Jam and Earl 3, you are back on Earth,
Yeah.
and then you are attempting to funkify the Earthlings.
Right.
Give them.
Little kid mode. I don't know.
I don't. give them backwards caps and sunglasses
Yeah.
and chains
Make
around
them
their neck.
make them dope.
Yeah. So
All right, so we can throw jars with B. Jumping is C. I'm.
shaking this bush over here.
He seems to let you teleport.
Yeah, I'm not sure a side-scrolling Toe Jam and Earl was what I was looking for.
Yeah.
But maybe Funkatron is in another dimension
Yeah, I guess.
where
yeah.
there's only 2.
Yeah, that's certainly possible. I think you have to hit a button.
Oh. Ah.
Or start get menu for Funk Scan, Panic Button, or Funk.
Okay.
All right.
Ah. So wait, presents are just points?
Yeah.
I don't get to open presents?
No.
Jeff, I don't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah. That's. Yeah. That's yeah. Can we split? No, I guess
Whoa.
not. I guess it doesn't even do
Oh, yeah.
split screen. Okay, so the arrow there on the screen determines, like, it tells you where the Earthlings are.
Okay.
So it looks like there's one near here somewhere. There's one.
Get him.
Earthling. Oh.
Do we know where the rights?
It's the guys that originally made the game. They are TJ&E Productions. They I believe have some rights to this to kind of keep Sega from just doing it on their own.
Right.
They kind of have to work together to make it happen. So they were involved with the production of Toe Jam and Earl 3.
Right. Okay. I wonder if they've made anything else.
I don't think so. Because, it's like once you make Toe Jam and Earl, what's
Yeah,
left?
I mean, gosh, you've made it. All right, Jeff, I think I'd rather just...
Yeah, let's just pretend this didn't happen.
Right, yeah.
And everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Toe Jam and Earl is out now.
Play the first one.
Play the first one.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks, Drew.
Patrick Klepek, man of the hour. That's it. Dropped.
There's a microphone in that phone, so it's the closest thing I've got.
Just couldn't leave Chicago. You couldn't leave for Chicago without first doing a little grandstanding here.
Should have brought in my scooping hat. Although I didn't know any of this was happening when I walked into the office.
So,
By the time I walked in, you guys were like, "Gee, this is happening. This is happening." I was like, "Didn't you see your phone?" I'm like, "What? No, my phone doesn't. This beta OS let me down. I didn't see nothing." So that's
thanks, Apple.
crazy.
Yeah, it was
In
probably,
collusion.
What was it? It was probably 30 minutes after you got here or something this morning.
No, like as I walked
That's
in,
right.
I looked at my phone and then told Brad, I was like, oh, shit's happening.
Yeah. We didn't know it was gonna be today. You heard it was happening.
Yeah, I heard it was happening.
But then, like a few minutes after that, you were like, "It's happening today."
Yeah. So yeah, I had heard about this policy stuff this morning, and then, but we hear stuff all the time. Like I hear all the stuff that I can't talk about or that we allude to on the podcast because it is not written down and it's less of a paper trail. But this was something that was so big that I wanted to try and ferret it out. And because the studio is not set up yet, like I have a little more spare time to dig this stuff.
Yeah.
So I spent the morning like trying to get, hearing it from one person or one source is not enough, especially when it's oftentimes, hey, I heard this in the wind, like, then I go out and try and ferret it out
And this is such a huge story that...
Yeah, this is not something you just casually drop.
Yeah, I hear this rumor, maybe this is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I spent the rest of the day nailing that down, trying to get a sense of what was happening from other sources, and eventually got to a point that I felt comfortable publishing it, and then spent like the next hour just feeling sick to my stomach at my desk, waiting to hear back. Like I knew I was right, or I was about to be boned by folks that I've
multiple people
like
would have to collude to fucking
yeah, like sometimes the way sources work out, not the stuff that I do is like you'll get like a tip box, and then you try and follow up with that guy and verify who they are. Like that's not how my stuff works. Like my stuff is traditionally like people I've known for years and years and years and years.
You got primo shit.
Yeah, who like trust me with information, and a lot of times I don't publish any of it. It's sometimes that's how that works out, or something's big enough that I want to move forward on it. So I got to a point that I felt comfortable, and my sources felt comfortable with the information going out. But yeah, it just spent like the first hour until everything got confirmed, which is like, I know I'm right, but I just sound like a crazy person until someone else says it. But anyway, so it is up.
The entire internet fighting back against you of, no, that can't be. No, that's too crazy. No.
Yeah. Well, that was the great part, but there was like, you had all these folks that, other like writers and journalists being like, so, Klubik's saying this, but what? So it was a lot of like, he's saying this, but this can't be true. So it feels good to have that stuff paid off. But like, all that stuff aside.
The drama of this morning of the way that this story unfolded.
Yeah, that's
holy shit, this story unfolded.
Yeah, like Microsoft dropped all their DRM policies, basically.
Yeah.
Or at least they've reverted back to
kind of 360 level of or PS4 level of stuff.
So our site went crashing down under the weight of this traffic, as did Xbox.com. It seemed.
Yeah, it seems to be working now. I think both our site and the FAQ that has an update from Don Matrick. Your feedback matters.
So this was linked to from their original like DRM policy page on Xbox.com.
Like there was a bit that said like some of this stuff is incorrect. Please click here. And but that new page just said the service is unavailable. Which just the irony of that, given there's no correlation between their website being up and their Xbox Live infrastructure, but it's still funny. So the changes were.
So let's break down what we did this before when they put this up. Let's break down what they're actually saying about their policy now, and see how that lines up.
It's all an internet connection will no longer be required to play offline Xbox One games. After a one-time system setup with the new Xbox One, you can play any disc-based game without ever connecting online again. There is no 24-hour connection requirement. You can take your Xbox One anywhere you want and play your games just like on Xbox 360, which.
So I guess and then E was out there saying that they're still going to sell games digitally if you want to play without a disc and play off. You can play those offline as well.
Yeah. In addition to buying it from a retailer, you can also download games from Xbox Live on day of release. You choose to download your games, you'll be able to play them offline just like you do today.
So I mean, the crazy thing is that the way that the original DRM messaging came out, this sounded like there was engineering behind this, well beyond just like, okay, this is our policy now. It's like, okay, this system is being built.
Or the system is built around these concepts.
Like Microsoft has to have been making back end server side decisions.
Right. So they were
predicated on.
This is like.
I'm sure it's
put aside how we
a
feel.
lot of work there.
Put aside how we feel about the policies or how anyone feels about the policies. Like that engineering team, like they've spent an enormous amount of time building an infrastructure that appears to be just getting thrown out unless they bring some of that over in some way. I don't know. Like this clearly feels like a decision made because we need to do this regardless of what the engineering cost is.
I mean, this has been bad for them for a while, but there's some people saying like, the Fallon fiasco, did that mention it? And I didn't watch Fallon, so I don't know what you said.
Fallon basically like they had Mark Cerny on. Okay. They're doing like Fallon does Game Week after E3.
Yep.
And they had Cerny on talking with the PS4, and Fallon said like, so this one can play used games because the Xbox One can't. And it's like Fallon's a smart guy, like he plays video games, and he was used as this barometer with the Wii U of he thought that was a tablet add-on for the Wii. So it's like if someone like Jimmy, when we were talking on the podcast about how are the wider audience of just like casually interested gamers, people that play games but aren't like tapped in enthusiasts like us, what information is getting out. And that seems like a confirmation that like some bad, like those policies are reverberating outward.
that is the impression getting out there. That is, mainstream. That's network television.
Jimmy Fallon audience is like, that wider audience.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, even if the audience doesn't necessarily have that opinion, they're being given that by Jimmy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So yeah, if that had anything to do with it, if it's pre-order numbers or something, if they got what statistics they got back.
But they came out of E3 kind of banged up. For as good as everything else went, like that should have been a phenomenal E3 for Microsoft. But I feel like any success
dark cloud hanging over everything they had to say. The press conference, every single thing.
Yep. Like
so
it was.
It's crazy that it took them going through all of this stuff to finally get to this point.
But to me, it's even crazier that they're doing this. To me, like for all of the signs that
about face. They spent a whole week of prime time with mainstream outlets, folks like ourselves, but not us, talking about these policies, defending these policies, explaining these policies, and then the week after, I'm sure what must have happened. Like this is completely based on speculation. Is that they got back, they had debrief meetings, like how did E3 go?
Right. Yeah.
And I don't know if there was a tipping point or maybe it was a general feeling on how E3 went. Like maybe it is pre-order numbers. Like I have to imagine there was a financial motivation of, oh no, and maybe that's pre-order numbers, or maybe it's just today.
Or watching the narrative continue to get away from them in a way that is very hard to recover from. It's like
unless you make a drastic move.
Yeah.
How do you change the conversation?
Yeah. Up until E3, it was like, well, this stuff sucks, but we don't know enough about Sony, and I feel like we had both heard enough stuff about Sony kind of sticking to some of that stuff too that ended up not being the case. That I'm sure that they were just going to wait and see and hope that Sony would go along for the ride with them on this stuff. And then when Sony said like, fuck that, then it's, okay, we're the only ones out here. We are all the way out here on a limb with this shit. And they got the shit beat out of them for it. So, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's really fucking crazy.
Yeah. Like when I got the news this morning, I was like, come on.
Normally, yeah.
Like, what do you like the way it was phrased to me was like a complete 180. I was like, but what does that mean?
Right.
Like,
that's not really right.
Like they're gonna massage it and make it sound a little bit better, but like this is dropping every single. Like, does this mean like the lending stuff is gone? Like the little bits of trying to add physical rights to digital transactions. Like, is that stuff gone?
Yeah, is that stuff all gone?
Like, because we were just before I knew if I was going to be able to break this ahead of time. Like, we were discussing it, and I thought it's possible that Microsoft finds itself in a pretty good position if they adopt Sony's policies, but also say, look, we're preparing for the long term, which is digital only, and right now you don't have any rights except that you buy a license and you're stuck with that game.
Right.
Like, we are trying to establish rights for our customers to do something more with the goods they buy digitally. I'm not convinced right now, based on that, if they're even going to stick with that stuff, or they're just going to say,
right, yeah,
whoop, or they're tabling it for like
a later
next
system
year.
update, or and that's weird timing on that. There was something that someone hacked out of Steam beta about game lending stuff, so it seems like they may be investigating stuff along those lines. So maybe that'll force everybody's hand in a year.
It seems
or
like
so.
maybe we're about to enter like a big conversation about that stuff.
Yeah,
and
that's an interesting one because I don't think the expectation has been there for digital purchases to be lendable or anything like that. Like that's Kindle stuff.
But if stuff like that comes
stuff.
about as a value add to buying digitally versus buying a disc,
sure.
Like if they just start offering that as a way to say, hey, you should just get it straight from us, like make it appealing to do that.
And if they can be flexible, and I wonder if this ends up scuttling their price flexibility for downloadable purchases or something like that. If there's a lot of talk about that maybe being a thing, but I don't know. It's still a good thing. I think whatever still has to be figured out. However it ends up, this seems like a good thing right now. And this is already the craziest fucking shit that has ever happened in video game consoles.
Totally.
Like,
To see a
prior to the systems coming out, like all this shit already happening.
Like,
This it's never been like this.
multi-billion-dollar corporation, publicly traded, like such public plans for this, and to be able to unilaterally reverse everything.
Say
they
what you
said.
will about the did they or don't they on the when did they decide the final price of PS4 and all that stuff. No way Microsoft would be able to say like, this has been part of this. No, this is like fuck.
Yeah.
Gotta do something. So yeah, it's
And this is great because this continues to put the pressure on Sony. You know, they've been
they hit back in a way that I can't imagine Sony would have expected.
Yeah.
On this stuff. Like this,
I don't think Sony felt like they had easy going after E3. I think they felt like, okay, we've got some good momentum out of this, but like this just means they've got to fight that much harder for the rest of this.
I really like Patrick's idea, keeping with his political analogy, that Microsoft timed this against that firmware fuck up on Sony's part yesterday. It's like right after they bricked a bunch of their own consoles. Let's get out here with this.
Yeah. Vinny, what do you think?
It's getting dirty.
Just blown, just mind blown.
No, this is the work. What else is going on? What's Sega announced?
PSO2 launch game.
Dreamcast 1 coming never.
Shit! No, it's great. Who said it? Dana? Everybody likes a good fight. Everybody wants to watch people fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
It happened since the beginning of time.
And it's just with this one thing. I mean, it depends on how the tone of the interviews and stuff like that go. Maybe to some extent, like
So I've got by the time this goes up, I'll probably be in the middle of talking to Mark Whitten. I have 5 minutes with him. So
he's got a lot of people to talk to.
my guess. Usually when you get blocks like this, it's because they're setting them up with like 30 different outlets, and it's just get your 6 questions in, and then they move on to the next one.
I wonder how the tone of that stuff will end up being, because
Are they excited? Are they apologetic?
right?
Like,
Yeah.
is it like, you know what? You guys were right.
Like this,
or is it like
this stuff kind of wipes away a lot of the stuff Sony did? I mean, obviously Sony did a great job of like getting the brand out there and saying that they care. But now, like you said, they definitely have to keep fighting, probably a little harder than they would have originally thought.
Absolutely.
But the PS4 is still $100 cheaper.
Yeah.
2 controllers on the PS4 and a copy of Super Mario World.
like cartridge?
And one of the controllers just plugs into a TV and it plays a bootleg version of Super Mario World directly.
That's console launch. Major Nelson just posted that Microsoft Store and Amazon have new allotments of day one editions of the Xbox One
Bam!
ready for reservation. So,
Well, just yesterday was the story of GameStop running out of their launch allocations for Xbox Ones.
Yeah.
With them also saying that they had been allotted way less Xbox Ones than PS4s.
Xbox 180 is trending on Twitter.
Yep.
What are you doing over there?
this is my impression of the internet.
Playing the Jawheart.
I think it's fantastic news. It's really fun.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have I don't want to say like Schadenfreude for the dudes who are over at Microsoft.
No.
But like, this is super interesting.
Yeah.
As a consumer, this is a very.
I mean, I'm not. I don't think anyone here is taking like personal satisfaction at look at these hot shots, big shots having to scramble for the stuff. It's like no, they responded and they're keeping this fight fucking interesting.
At the same time, watching this fight play out might be more interesting than anything I saw at E3. It's not to say that anything or that everything at E3 is bad.
E3 was nuts in a way that was completely unexpected. And really exciting. And
it's like E3 didn't stop.
Yeah. And this is keeping that going.
You know what? It gets the conversation close to talking about the games. Like, I mean, all this stuff I think is really interesting. This conversation about digital rights and physical rights, but ostensibly the reason for buying all this stuff is to play more games, and so
I'm turning it on to see what happens when I log into the internet. What does it say? How much do I have to pay to watch Netflix?
And Microsoft, their whole E3 was clouded by this bullshit when they did have some really interesting games.
Yeah,
I think Sony had, for what I like to play, Sony had more of the games I want to play, but Microsoft had a great lineup that. Or at least
if you had looked,
that was really marred by all of this.
If you had looked at the Xbox One lineup, first and third party stuff, and it didn't have that DRM cloud hanging over it, like Jeff said, like that would have been a phenomenal E3 for them. Yeah. You know, they showed
us just a lot of
games
for like the start of a generation, like a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah.
There were 2 military shooters at E3, Call of Duty and Battlefield. Like everybody else has moved on, and they're making their own kinds of games now, largely.
Sure.
Yeah. Not a lot of the also-rans that you were seeing in the last few years.
Yeah.
It's an exciting time.
Good job.
Good job, video games.
I just pre-ordered an Xbox One.
You were waiting for it.
I had my PS4 pre-ordered.
Yep.
But you said,
And now you're getting
I mean,
both.
but you know, we had this conversation where was it yesterday or? But it was about like, well, I just put them out with my pre-orders because whatever, I'm gonna get both of them. And Vinny was like, I don't want them to get my pre-order number.
I want to show them that I think this is a good move. I think it's a good move. Yeah. Speaking with 500 of my dollars.
Speaking with $500 fake dollars that you can cancel up until.
But no, I get the spirit of it. That makes sense. That's smart.
Now cancel again.
Yeah.
Now cancel again.
All right. Well,
Let Major Nelson know on Twitter every time.
I think it's safe to say that this is like the new Coke moment for video games, of huge public push and then almost immediate.
But it's before the thing's even out. Like that's like it is and it isn't. You
Yeah.
know what other weird shit? If everything is on the table.
That's true. Yeah, we're not even
what
there
could
yet.
change between here and November? You got to rethink all that stuff because I don't even know anymore.
Yeah.
What they're willing to do. It's
Everything.
It's a weird like power of the people moment where outrage is actually making changes before those things happen.
That's a dangerous precedent.
That's right. Mob rule. Internet straight feeling itself. Watch out.
Vigilante justice.
And Microsoft,
You're
you're
gonna-
not that a thing.
Internet's gonna get run over by a car, and it was gonna that car just drove off. We never found out who was driving it. You're gonna find the internet next to Jimmy Hoffa.
No one ever found Jimmy Hoffa, Jeff.
Find him. They're looking for him.
Exactly.
Did they find him? Wait,
They did not.
that was in the news yesterday.
Yeah, they did not find it.
Okay.
They were looking.
All right.
More boxes.
Can I take this box?
Sure.
I don't know. Can you?
This better be a good Ford.
All right. Well, Patrick, I guess we'll let you go and prep for your Microsoft phone call. Can't wait to hear what comes out of that.
Yeah, the most curious. I think honestly, I don't think we'll get any real clarity from a guy like Mark Whitten about the how did this come about sort of stuff because that's stuff so easy to spin. I want to know how this impacts like all the other policies.
Sure.
That's
And
I'm
what this means
most
from an
curious about.
engineering perspective for the system.
They said you need to keep the disc in, right?
Yep.
Disc-based games.
Yep.
Weird.
It's not the Wednesday I expected.
No. No, I thought this was going to be a relatively low-key Wednesday.
You know,
Beep indeed.
Speaking of that, I got an email today, like the second, we'd love to be on the interview dump truck, except that they called it the interview dumpster. Like the PR person was like, we would love to be on the John Bomb interview dumpster.
Great. Good communication.
Sure.
I'm looking to crawl into the Giant Bomb interview dumpster.
See what you can find.
Oh, God. What did we find in the interview dumpster?
Should make a separate RSS feed called Interview Dumpster.
Deep dive into the interview.
That's just us interviewing each other.
So I should post this on there then?
Yeah, I was gonna say good luck posting this video. The site still doesn't work. So.
All right. Well,
By the time you post this video, everything will have changed again.
It could be.
So he's adding DRM.
Like, well, check this shit out.
Wait a second.
You need 2 discs to play a game.
well, we'll see what happens. Patrick, again, good fucking work on breaking this story.
Getting it out there to the people.
Good way to, again, end your last week here in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Chicago better look out. They got a madman on their hands.
Watch out, Dave Lang. What you got to hide?
We've gotten them tapes. Got a big stack of the video game tapes here. It's B-roll time over here at GiantBomb.com in San Francisco. I'm Jeff Gerstmann, joined by video game historian and expert Brad Shoemaker.
I like a tape now and then.
Oh yeah, Brad loves tapes.
Got a stack of tapes.
Yeah, Drew, tapes.
Yeah, I'll be the tape expert.
All right, yeah, we are gonna.
I don't know anything about old video games.
We have worked out a road with which we are gonna just slide tapes on down the line and watch some tapes. We've got some Nintendo tapes. And Sega tape that looked pretty good. Some other stuff. And there's some weird shit in here too.
Yeah.
There's something that I am looking forward to seeing because it just looks like you captured you
I haven't
skimmed
seen
these tapes.
Yeah, I captured them just for in case that this thing dies while we're doing this. We still have the tapes.
Yes.
But yeah, it looked like to me that you just went this and that. I have one of these and
Yeah, no, I had an idea in mind at the start, and then there weren't enough tapes to fill all of that. So I was like, okay, well, these tapes also look good.
Yeah.
So
I'm very excited about it.
So we're starting with, I believe it'll be a triad of Nintendo tapes here.
Okay.
We've got E3 Nintendo second half gameplay footage 1998 for game enthusiast media only.
Got a TRT on that thing?
This is from 5/7/99. We do not have a TRT, but all three of these Nintendo tapes are like 20, 30 minutes. Okay. So yeah. So that tape's already in there, but I'll hand you the case here.
All right. Fantastic.
Pass the tapes on down the line. Tapes.
Tapes. Here's one I made earlier.
All right. You've helpfully fast forwarded past the bars and tone. I like it.
Yeah.
Got those bars.
Except I love some bars and tone.
Mm-hmm. You listen to it too much, it's like staring into space. You go insane.
Yeah. Might put on headphones here, depending on how the audio is in some of these tapes.
Mm-hmm. It can be erratic.
Yeah.
Let's say. There's one in particular that has a lot of that, and I'm excited to see it in full.
All right.
Time isn't always kind to tapes.
No.
No, definitely not.
Spoilers.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh boy.
Oh yes.
Oh, the new Tetris.
Mm-hmm. New Tetris is awesome. It's so good. I like that this tape is a little dark. It's like we're watching a virtual console version of the game or something.
It's got some weird border. So this is, it's called E3 Nintendo second half. So this is the B-roll from the press conference. Not necessarily like this is the tape that they showed during the press conference, but hey, if we showed a clip of Star Wars Episode 1, we just bundled all the stuff together. So
Yeah.
like, there's nobody talking on this tape, right?
Exactly, yeah. So a lot of this is just footage for, like if you were a TV station doing a news piece on E3 and you needed some game footage.
It's the biggest video game show of the season.
Including Star Wars, one of the biggest franchises around, getting a new game with Episode 1 Racer. They wouldn't even say that. They would not even say Episode 1 Racer. They'd just be like, the Star Wars! And then show this clip under the footage, under the clip.
Oh, jeez.
You can die in Star Wars.
I played this game.
I think I did too.
It's decent.
Was there an arcade version of this?
Yeah, well, so there was an arcade game that is Episode 1 Racer. I just don't know if it's this exact game or not. Or if this was a different.
It's very similar.
Because I want to say that the arcade game was Sega, and then this is like LucasArts put this out separately.
That one you actually drive.
Yeah, you had the two things, which like was cool. I don't know that I feel like any of these racer games were any good, but like that at least was a cool arcade experience.
Oh no! Ah!
So yeah, I mean, 99. This when games coming out in 99, maybe in some cases 2000, if they got pushed, and
it's not going to go well for you.
No. I feel like this is like both an era when the N64 was coming into its own, but also an era where I feel like I was increasingly done with everything about the N64. Like how the games looked and ran and felt, and just a lot of stuff.
Yeah, because it was 97 it launched?
96, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
at this
don't know,
point, like the power lines had been drawn, right? Like the trade-offs of like these blurry ass N64 games with all this fog.
Yeah, look at the fog.
Yeah. Versus, the storage capacity of a CD on the PlayStation.
And the load times.
The load time. Yeah.
All right.
Now we're talking.
They just found a new coin in this game, like this week.
Huh.
Wait, what?
There's what is it, like a 5 banana coin, I think it's called? Rainbow coin, maybe? And it was just uncovered for the first time, like, very recently. So anyone doing a 100% run of this game for speedrunning purposes or anything like that, suddenly it was like, oh, there's totally an item here that was just hidden in the grass and
nobody knew about?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't considered part of a 100% run?
No, because people did not know that it existed.
Yeah.
It was not
Wow.
really part of the thing.
I'll bet Ian Kelly knew it existed. He, I believe he played Donkey Kong 64 for his Extra Life stream.
Oh, okay. This was definitely the game where I was 1000% done with this style of game. I remember this coming out and going, nope, do not want to play this at all.
Was this rare? Or did they farm it out to somebody?
No, this is
Because they were also doing Banjo, right?
right, but I feel like this was after those, right? I guess I don't have my timeline straight, but but yeah, you know, like I didn't necessarily get too into Banjo-Tooie either. Banjo-Kazooie was kind of it for me, and
We had a lot of these games. We had Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Donkey Kong 64, and Earthworm Jim 3D.
Someone out there is very angry that you're lumping Earthworm Jim 3D in with these types of games.
Of those, I probably played Banjo-Kazooie and Earthworm Jim the most.
Oh man, I don't remember much about Earthworm Jim 3D. I guess I don't know necessarily remember a ton about it.
Psychro rides a pig and says, "I love the smell of bacon in the morning."
Okay.
And then you pick up cans of beans, and they make you fart really high in the air.
Okay. All right, here we go. So this is Pokemon Stadium, right? Yeah. I remember seeing like the images of this, and like this was maybe the first time that everyone fell for it. They were like, "Oh, finally a Pokemon game on a console. They're gonna do a Pokemon game." Oh wait, no, it's just the fighting. Like there's no RPG here at all. You have to import your character. Like what? This is. I'm being pretty disappointed upon learning what this thing actually was.
It's just the fighting?
There's like a progression and stuff like that to it, but yeah, it's kind of like, hey, this was the Game Boy Transfer Pack that would plug into the bottom of the controller. Okay. You can plug your Pokemon cartridges in and transfer your Pokemon into this game, and a couple other ones. And then make a fight.
I mean, Pokemon is pretty much make 'em fight. The series.
Yeah,
the franchise.
but like you gotta get the badges and you gotta go places and...
I'm not saying that a fighting only Pokemon game is a good idea.
Yeah.
It sure is a Charizard.
Fish is on fire.
Yeah.
And the sheer number of models and animations that would go into something like this. I don't know.
Especially
I wonder
now.
how it would compare to another. Here we go.
Now we're talking.
Yes.
What?
This game, not at all disappointing.
Nope.
This game, all killer, no filler. It's the Sum 41 of Pokemon games.
Is this Snap?
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever seen Snap before.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen.
I mean, it's a rail shooter, except you have to like fucking throw apples at them to get them to pose and.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. I remember everything about these levels.
And also, like, yeah, like there were hidden things. Like if you threw a ball in the right area, that something would jump up out of the water and catch it. Like things you wouldn't normally see. And
yeah, you got to hit him at this time,
Yeah.
and then this pops up over here.
and then he evolves into this, and then you can get this picture. And
Yeah.
there was just so much stuff like that to this game. Oh, what a cool fucking game.
Mm-hmm. They haven't even made anything remotely like this since then.
And you can take your cartridge to a Blockbuster and print out your Pokemon photos.
Right, yeah.
Some of those photo stations have made it out there in the wild and like been sold on eBay and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Weren't people like fixing them up and putting new parts in them
I
and
think
stuff?
they were trying to, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Griffey looks like he needs a sand. Like, what is going on?
If this is an early version of Ken Griffey Jr.'s baseball,
Yeah.
this looks way different than the real game. I played the final version a lot.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to say that you worked on that or something.
No.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
No.
Wow.
And there was only one Griffey for N64, right?
Was there?
I don't know. I'm trying to think if this is the one or...
Hi, I'm Ken Griffey Jr., and you're playing Major League Baseball. These are the same animations that I remember.
Okay. Yeah. There's Major League Baseball featuring Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, maybe that's
Angel Studios.
Maybe that's this then.
And there's also, okay, so this is a follow-up to Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run, but that was a SNES game.
Okay.
Oh, there's a sequel the following year called Ken Griffey Jr.'s Slugfest. And that came out in May of '99.
It wasn't Slugfest. So this must be the one that I played.
Drill that baby.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. Remember that animation. It's a great game. One of my favorite baseball games.
Really, I just...
I know you're a big fan of
the first SNES game.
Yeah, the
like
SNES
it
one.
was just amazing, and the stuff that came after, you know, like this generation of consoles is when I feel like sports games got away from people like me who didn't actually care about real sports.
Okay. Now batting, Matt Stairs.
Yeah, you know, like in 16-bit consoles, like, you know, I played a ton of Joe Montana football. I played a ton of, like, I actually played a lot of Madden.
I played this when I was way into baseball. So, fun.
I guess like when that SNES game came out, that was when I was the most into baseball probably as well. So
that animation was different. Usually when you are on second base catching a ball from the outfield, he does like this and the ball goes through his butt. Yeah.
It took him a while to add the nuance to the game.
Yeah. What is this game?
Oh, you know.
Superb Smash Brothers. I wonder if this would have been out in Japan at this point and this would have just been footage, or if this is actual early footage of the game. It's not. I was gonna say this looks pretty plain, but also the first Smash Brothers was pretty plain by current Smash Brothers standards, I think.
Yeah.
So
It's weird to see an N64 game running this smoothly.
Right. Yeah. You saw that third-party stuff where they just didn't give a
super chunky,
damn about performance.
Chunky frame rates.
Like, whatever, it's a licensed game, who cares?
Did this game blow up big, like when it first came out?
I don't know.
Or was it the GameCube version, or the GameCube sequel, I guess?
The GameCube version was where
really,
it got super huge.
really
Like, this
exploded.
game came, I reviewed the Japanese version of this game when it came out and enjoyed it. I thought, like, man, this is, you know, what a fucking weird thing.
Oof.
People that were into the 64 version that were really into it. I don't know. There certainly weren't as many that were like, as diehard, but the ones that were just as diehard as you would expect.
Yeah, this was a neat game. Like, I thought that maybe this first game, and I guess actually I feel this way about most of them, is that they just don't have a lot of good single-player stuff. Like, if you think about it in terms of, like, all these Nintendo characters coming together, all these backgrounds from these different universes, like, there's an awesome, crazy single-player thing you could do, and they so rarely tap into that. There was one time they had that mode, not on this most recent one, but I think it was the Wii one before that had the weird, like, they tried to do a story mode. I forget. The new Tetris is awesome. I mean, it's Tetris, but it's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
And even just static images look blurry and weird.
But so this was the game that had you, like, every line you completed in this game contributed to you building the 7 wonders of the world.
Oh.
There was a whole external thing. Also, it had a really good competitive 4-player mode. And like good stat tracking, like you enter these names and stuff, and you would pick it every time you play, and it'd be like, here's how many lines you've completed over your entire time with the game.
wow,
Like,
sure.
Me and some friends got way fucking into this game. Just because it was a fun ass Tetris game.
This is mesmerizing.
Some rough play coming out of Eric on this one, I'm gonna say. Like, Eric's not, as a Tetris expert.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay, all right, you did a little.
Oh. Wow.
Who's doing Tetris games at that point?
I don't know.
Jet Force Gemini. This is a game that I always saw in the video store and never picked it up. I don't even know what this game is. I've heard the name forever. I don't actually know what Jet Force Gemini is.
It's a platformer shootery type thing from Rare. It's in Rare Replay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why those ants look familiar.
Rare Replay was the first time I'd ever seen it.
I have never ever thought highly of Jet Force Gemini. Like there are definitely people that love it, but I just, again, this was at a time where I just would look at it and go like, ugh, like it just looks terrible. Like the sound was always so bad on a lot of these games.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This guy's getting down.
Oh yeah.
True.
Uh-oh.
I just remember it not controlling. I just never really liking the way it controlled.
Did that tank just bark?
I think it barked, jumped into the air, and then turned into a hovercraft. Yep, no, it definitely barked.
Okay. Duh! I know, Winamp visualizer?
Sonic the Hedgehog running, getting rings. This is just Descent now.
Man, there's kind of a lot going on in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like games that did that transition.
Overflow.
Pre-release software.
Yeah.
Live demo.
Is that how the character looked in the final game? I feel like even maybe this player model might have changed.
It doesn't look familiar to me.
I could be crazy. I don't know. Like I said, some of these games is super hazy for me. I'm gonna look up.
I mean, it's the
Force
64.
Gemini.
So
Yeah, well,
they're
yeah.
all kind of.
It was very dreamy. With no sound effects.
Yeah.
And this just weird ethereal music going on.
Jet Force Gemini.
Matt Rory did a game guide for this?
No, this would have been before his time for sure.
Yeah, well, according to GiantBomb.com, the main character definitely looked something like that, but the image I'm looking at here is not gameplay.
Whoa.
That's Perfect Dark.
Ah.
I finished the Perfect Dark campaign standing up inside some kind of weird nightclub in Seattle. Played through it in its entirety in one sitting.
Not that long.
One standing?
On standing, yeah.
Why the big hurry?
I've never played this.
No?
I know a lot of people who really, really like it. What did you think when you played it first?
I remember thinking it was neat, but that maybe the time for GoldenEye-like shooters had kind of passed.
What was this, 2000? Right?
Yeah.
I think.
They put this tape out in mid-99.
It was like 3 years from GoldenEye to this.
Yeah.
Straight up the GoldenEye spawn
Like
animation.
a lot of really good PC first-person shooters had come out by the time this came out.
Right. Yeah.
So the landscape was kind of changing for this stuff.
Yeah. This was a game for people who really loved GoldenEye and didn't move on to anything else, because it's basically GoldenEye.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, this game's pretty much like, hey, we want to make another GoldenEye, but not pay for the Bond license, right?
Yeah.
I should play it then.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredibly well received. On the multiplayer front, like, it had just a ton of stuff. You know, you had more multiplayer options at your disposal if you had the expansion pack. Like, I think if you didn't have the expansion pack, not only would the single player game look a little rougher, I guess, if I remember right, but also there were just multiplayer options that you could not do. I think it was around bots and stuff, mostly, but I don't remember for sure. But yeah, I don't know, they had some event. You know, I went up to Seattle for some Nintendo event around Perfect Dark. I'm trying to think if this was they had us in a car driving around to some bad neighborhood, and then we got some goose chase. They did a couple of things like that. For Ocarina of Time, they actually had us on we're gonna spend a whole day going around Seattle, and hey, we're going to the top of the Space Needle. For the end of it was dinner on the top of the Space Needle. But it was like,
that sounds pretty cool.
It was like a scavenger hunt type thing, or like a, you know, they would give us clues and we would have to go to different locations and like.
Does that happen?
No, not anymore. They broke everyone up into teams.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
Oof. Game publishers used to do all kinds of elaborate.
They broke all the journalists up into teams, and like everyone kind of went around from one thing to the next, solving clues. And every team had a car and a driver, so we're like, you drive us here.
Like these days, at best, they will invite you to like a hotel room.
And the hotel room is usually up the street
or a conference room, a few blocks away, and say like, hey, sit down for 30 minutes and play this game. Okay,
honestly,
see you later.
Way better.
Here's a bottled water. Yeah, like
it's not that stuff was fun, but it was like,
yeah, but
I look at it now and go like, man,
you don't need any of that to cover a video game.
Totally not. Pokemon Pinball's a great game.
Yeah.
I guess this footage would have come out of a Game Boy Color Wide Boy.
Was that? Well, I was about to ask if that was the GameCube attachment, but of course not. The GameCube.
Yeah, no, this is an N64 era. So
what is a Wide Boy?
Wide Boy is the dev kit. It's the equivalent of our 3DS capture kit. The Wide Boy was.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
It is very like it's a handful of different devices that were known as Wide Boys, but they were basically like, here's how to play a Game Boy on a TV.
Okay. And then what's the thing that does attach to the GameCube? The
Game Boy Player.
Game Boy Player.
Yes. Saw some of those in Japan. They're still kicking around.
Yeah. Someone made a new boot disc for the Game Boy Player that is like better, like slightly better at upscaled resolutions. Like you know, you going on your FrameMeister kick might be interested in it, and I think better input latency.
Okay.
Stuff.
Boot disc?
Yeah.
Game Boy Player takes discs?
Yeah, it needs a disc to, you know, you bolt it to the bottom of the GameCube, but you still have to put a disc in to get it to...
Oh, a GameCube disc. I thought, for some reason I was thinking you meant it had a floppy slot.
No.
Of course, yes, that makes perfect sense.
Ooh, that frame rate on that throw. Oh, that guy, what's he doing to the...
Don't worry about it.
Huffing and puffing, doing something.
Nope.
I wonder,
Out.
Boy. I wonder if this game came out looking like this, or if it was smoother by the time it shipped, because yikes. Though
some of the up-close animations look all right.
Yeah. But just something about like the frame rate of the ball moving in the field and stuff, it just seems like it'd be really hard to deal with.
Yeah.
But that's actually like, you go back to a lot of Game Boy games now, it's surprising at how many of them kind of just ran like this. You go back and, when was the last time you looked at Mortal Kombat running on a Game Boy? Not that that's like a great example of the hardware's capabilities or anything, but holy shit, it's fucking terrible.
I believe it.
Do you think back then people were much more lenient when it came to frame rate?
Yeah, that's just kind of what you had, you know?
Yeah, I mean, especially on a handheld, right? I mean, you know, the handheld is what it is.
Ooh. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at that frame rate.
I totally forgot this game exists.
Yeah.
Isn't this like play area like really cropped from
from
the actual game?
Yeah, you're right.
Like you can't fit nearly as much on the screen.
Yeah.
When you're looking at a tiny screen, you want a character to be.
Yeah. Even Mario will look good.
Get all of the coin. Thank you.
What? Why would you? There was a. There. Okay. All right. Get the star. No. That's you're the. I mean, unless you're trying to speed run, it's the worst.
Don't you hate it when you do that? You just feel like the dumbest person in the world.
Yeah. I remember being actually somewhat excited that this thing was coming out. We're like, oh man, they're putting Super Mario Bros. 1 out on the Game Boy Color. That's cool.
Does Deluxe mean anything else?
I don't remember.
I don't remember if there's anything else in it. Maybe there's like a weird multiplayer mode or something. The Ultimate Challenge, R-Type DX.
Oh my.
I wonder if this is like a direct port of any of the R-Type games, or if this is an original R-Type game.
It looks like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is almost
makes
definitely
sense.
one.
Yeah, I guess I don't. I played most of the R-Type games, but never really had a huge affinity for them.
I like R-Type a lot. I love this. I played this game in the arcade a ton.
I was just more of a Gradius guy. I was listening.
I mean, I like both. They're just different. They're very different.
I was listening to Gradius music this morning, putting on shoes. Just woke up with it stuck in my head. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna have to listen to that before I go, because otherwise, this day is gonna be rough.
I walked over to deliver Peter Brown his FrameMeister, and he was playing Gradius on his analog NT and PVM.
Nice.
Yeah.
R-Type.
Yeah. I have my Famicom copy of Gradius here.
I was just gonna say R-Type's like stayed relevant for a weirdly long time.
Yeah.
Like R-Type Delta.
Yeah, PS1.
Like they kept putting out good R-Types for a while.
So gosh, this is gonna be Tetris for Game Boy Color. Like, what actually is this? Is this Tetris DX? There is a game called Tetris DX, but if I had taken a picture with my phone of the bit at the intro of this video that said what the games were.
Sometimes the B-roll comes with a little slip of the games listed.
Yeah, okay. A colorized remake of the game was released on Game Boy Color entitled Tetris DX. So that's probably what this is.
So it's just Tetris.
Yeah, probably.
With some color. Tetris in color.
Didn't the Game Boy Color have some weird hooks where it could kind of colorize some of the old black and white
Stuff
games?
that had, it had some palettes that it would just choose from.
Right.
And if a game had support for the Super Game Boy, which had some color stuff, I believe Super Game Boy palettes would come in.
Okay.
But yeah, like you could play Super Mario Land on it, and I believe cycle through a couple different palettes. Like teal, berry, kiwi, dandelion, grape, or atomic purple.
Atomic purple.
Oh right, this was right around the time of all the original like iMac bullshit, like the colored plastics and transparent everything.
I want to say the Game Boy Player for the GameCube allows you to cycle through color palettes.
Yeah, yeah.
Also,
I'm sure.
Is that it for this disc?
That's probably
tape?
for this tape.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Game discs is a totally different thing.
Yep.
Totally different brand, totally different quality of product. All right.
Tape, my friend.
Tape. Here we've got
Tape me.
more Nintendo. Okay, so this tape is weird. This is a PAL tape.
Okay.
It's still a beta tape, but it is recorded in PAL. This is Nintendo Herbst Winter Releases 1999. PAL, 23 minutes.
Is Herb some kind of PR firm?
Probably. It's probably like whatever their UK firm or something is. I don't know.
Here we are. There's the tape.
All right, so that player does PAL, you tell me?
It does. So let me. Can I do it from here? I think it's this. Yep.
Okay, so now you've got a menu up here on the TV.
Yeah. This.
Okay.
And then I scroll down.
Push that button!
Push that button!
Oh.
Push that button.
Then it looked like it wanted you to turn off on power.
And.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And when I turn this back on this display, it should say 625 right up here, and it does. Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Video format not supported.
Well, it's
That's what our TV says, but
How old do you think that deck is?
I don't know.
20 years? Almost?
No.
Late 90s?
No, we didn't. Yeah, probably something like that.
That's almost 20 years.
Oh.
I hate to tell you.
okay.
Well.
Rolling. Jason, you get anything back there?
I mean, were you guys using stuff like this at the beginning?
No,
At
not
GameSpot?
the beginning. No,
or this was...
we were using SVHS VCRs.
Okay, this was later on.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, we might have to watch this tape on that display.
Huh.
Because
Yeah, or Jason, if you could give us program feed on the camera right.
oh yeah, that would work too.
Not currently.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a fade on the bars. You don't see that a lot. They really want to. All your footage needs to get away from the bars, so they
Yeah.
put a lot of black in between. Yeah.
Okay.
So wait a second. What is this? What's with the border?
This might be, well, this is it probably running on. What the fuck is this? Is this Super Game Boy?
Could be, right? That thing had borders, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah, like, yeah, it would have definitely have borders for,
It's something because there were colors in there.
right. And this is just Pokemon Red, so. When did the Super Game Boy come out? He asked his phone and then typed it in because phones are not, can't do that. This phone can.
Tiny Turtle.
You know what? There was also a way to play this game in Pokemon Stadium, like through the transfer pack, I think? You could play Pokemon games.
Weird.
So this could be an N64? Yeah, no, the Super Game Boy came out in '94, so that doesn't make any sense.
A lot of those in Japan as well.
Yeah.
I thought like when I had heard about the Super Game Boy and the Game Boy Player, I thought those were like super rare things, but they're kind of ubiquitous.
Yeah, no, that stuff's.
I think pretty much whenever you hear about something that you had never seen as a child, or like heard about on the playground,
Yeah, you assume
then it
that.
becomes it's like
Yeah, you're
mythical.
suddenly in a store where there's like 40 of them. You're like,
I need to get all these.
that's how I ended up with all those Neo Geo games. Yeah, but you go to the Game Boy Tower in Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2, and you could play these on an N64.
Okay.
But it only worked with Pokemon games. It did not work widely with other Game Boy games. Even though theoretically it probably could. I wonder if there were ever like Game Shark codes or anything like that that would let you just play whatever.
Like the long Game Shark code.
Yeah.
Original Pokemon. Pretty good game.
What is this tape? This is such a weird.
Winter releases 1999. I mean, this was given to GameSpot for promotional.
Yeah, this would have probably been us
At
going,
an event? Or-
Yeah, this probably
okay.
would have been us going over there for ECTS, which was the trade show there before Gamescom was the big trade show in that area.
Okay.
And so
Where was that?
ECTS was in London.
Some PAL region.
Yeah, yeah. So we would send people over there every year. I went once in 2001.
Was it a trade show?
Yeah. And that's when GameSpot UK existed and was a separate entity from regular GameSpot. Like they would kind of run their own stories and reviews and stuff like that, and we didn't really. We were interfacing with them more and more, getting more and more control over it, I think, at the time. But it was kind of still its own weird thing. So it was like that year was like me and Tim Tracy and Sam Parker went over and just kind of like worked out of the GameSpot UK booth the same way that GameSpot UK would send some people to E3 and they would work out our booth. It's just a weird trade show where they had karaoke machines. I did some singing.
I really like lo-fi sports games.
Yeah.
I think those are my favorite. Like when you have to distill down a sport into its basic elements.
Yeah.
And then make that fun.
Right.
I think that's where like the games are fun. When they turn into like a simulation, it's oddly the more you put in, the more is lost, I feel.
Yeah. Or or then it just becomes a thing that only appeals to people that love the sport so much they want to see it, just how faithfully it can be replicated, and that's just a weird goal.
Yeah.
Like this looks like a pretty fucking good golf game.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Oh, heartbreak.
You're shaking your head at it so hard.
Yeah, it'll be
a board game adventure? Is that what that's saying? I couldn't see what those passwords were. Wait, this is in German. Uh-huh. Well, now that we did all the Mario parties.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I'll bet the GameSpot library has a German version of Beauty and the Beast, the board game adventure.
Time to get back to work.
Wait, is it sort of like Mario Party where there are mini games between?
Seems like
seems to be the case.
But with it being a Game Boy game, it's one you're probably designed to play by yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe use a link cable or something, but
oh boy.
Oh, now we're gaming.
I mean, it's pretty good horse animation.
It is, yeah. Yeah, it's all right. People doing some good work on the
Level 2.
Yeah, there's
on the Game
some
Boy.
awesome Game Boy Color stuff.
Is this like a Game & Watch collection?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yes. Yeah, right. And they kind of redid the Game & Watch games and put, like, Yoshi and more modern Nintendo characters in them. Game & Watch Gallery.
Okay.
That's probably what this was called.
Actually, there's a slip here.
Oh.
Game & Watch Gallery 4.
4?
Yeah.
Man. I never owned a Game & Watch when they were like out, and I always thought that they were just the coolest looking things.
Yeah, I never had one either.
I had one of those Tiger.
I had
games.
one. I had one Tiger thing. Yeah.
Yeah, racing game.
I had Mouse Maze.
I had a.
I mean, it was like a red, almost LED looking thing. It was a Wildfire. It was a pinball machine.
Huh.
It was like a little handheld pinball thing. Cool as hell.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Speaking of great golf games.
Yeah, just some proper fucking golf. Camelot coming at you, full bore. Oh.
I played a lot of this game.
I guess this still would have been the era when PAL games ran slower than their NTSC counterparts, right?
I think that was true
It's not the Game
until
Boy games, but Yoshi getting it done.
I think that was just an effect of how the TVs work, right?
Yeah.
So up
They were
until
50 hertz, so the
up
game
until
ran.
HDTV happened, I think that was always the case. Right?
Yeah, so you'd always see like F0 times or whatever that couldn't be compared between regions because of how that stuff went.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's cool. It does that.
Sounds coming out of the tape deck.
It was also one of the weird things about Commodore 64 in particular. Man, just fucking kicking out these old ones.
I know.
Was that most of those games were designed for the PAL region. So here, all those games ran faster than they were supposed to. And so it's weird sometimes going back now and playing those games on a PC and playing them on a fake PAL N64 or a fake PAL C64. Going like, oh, this music makes a little more sense, like just slightly slowed down, a little less jumbled up. Yeah. Is this stretched? Is this? I was gonna say N64 probably should. Okay.
Nice birdie. Nice shot.
Nice shot. Then on the green it says, nice on.
Nice on.
Look at that roster.
And who are those randos on the far left? Those aren't Mario characters.
That one-handed. Bowser don't give a fuck. It's a big cactus.
Tough lot.
It's weird, you know, like I have a lot of fondness for this style of golf game and Hot Shots and all the stuff that Camelot has done and all these other developers that clap hands, all that other stuff, but I played a ton of them and like I don't necessarily have the itch anymore. Like it doesn't come back either. Like I played so many of those types of golf games over the years that it's.
So you walk into an arcade and there's a golden tee there. You play it.
I never had any affinity for Golden Tee.
I'll play some golden tee.
Also, this remix of this song is one of the things that makes new Tetris really good.
This is a Tetris game?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Sure.
See, building these wonders.
Look at him. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lines.
That's neat.
Yeah, so you would have to play this game for a fucking year.
very
I
long
think
time.
we eventually did it all.
Was it just like every line that you earned?
Every line
every single
completed in
mode,
the game across all players contributed.
all players and all
It was
modes?
like the world block in that
That's
Vita version of Luminous.
That's super awesome.
Great idea.
Except it wasn't online, so it was just like you just had to fucking grind it out yourself.
Did you finish all the wonders?
Yeah. Yeah, we eventually did.
It's a lot of Tetris.
Double dose of the new Tetris today.
Yeah. And like I said, I was kind of looking for tapes of a specific era, and you know, obviously Nintendo's been in the news a ton with the Switch getting ready to launch, so I figured I'd pull some of those together. Yeah, just the breaking noise when you make lines, that little, almost sounds like someone throwing a bunch of Scrabble tiles at a wall.
Still remember the commercial for this. The turtles happy together,
Oh, right.
and they're all like people dressed in mascots
Yeah.
as Nintendo characters, and
Yeah,
they're
that sounds familiar.
like frolicking through a field and they start fighting.
Yeah.
It's a really good commercial.
Mouse Pokemon.
You see they're doing a Super Bowl commercial this year for Switch?
No.
Really?
Did they debut the actual commercial, or they just said
There's
they're
an
going to do
extended
it?
version. I guess they'll be during the game. But
Okay. So no idea what it is exactly.
oh, they put out
the commercial is
the
out.
non-extended version of it. It'll just, I think the extended version is just gonna have more Zelda footage in it or something.
Is it pretty straightforward, or?
I didn't watch it. I don't know. Someone said it had an Imagine Dragons song in it, so I was like, oh, fuck that.
Gosh, that's this weekend.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if it's only 30 seconds or a minute, that doesn't give you much time to like sell all the concepts in that thing to an audience that isn't familiar with it. You know?
Right. Also, one would assume that they will take enough pre-orders to sell out at launch. So I don't. Whatever. I guess they got to build awareness that the thing exists, right?
Yeah.
I think that's got a pretty good 30-second or 60-second hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sure. I mean, the pull it off the dock and like that shot from the original video they put out of like here's the TV in the background and you yank it out. Like, that is most of what you need to know in 3 seconds.
Like they should end the commercial with someone sliding the controller off the side very gently to just tantalize you. Go, what the fuck is going on? Like,
Who's this?
right? Yeah, just 30 seconds of count.
It's like a perfume commercial. It's this and then switch.
Yeah.
You guys still have your pre-orders?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spoilers.
Just little.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Oh?
Yes.
I like that at least this all seems to be new footage.
Yeah.
9.
Often language appropriate.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Man, it must have been expensive back then, giving out assets to press, having to buy all these tapes.
I'll say, like, these blank tapes are always like 20 bucks a pop or
Right.
something, so it makes sense why they would go like, are you broadcast?
Right.
Because we don't want to give these to idiots.
And a lot of them have like, what, 15 minutes of footage on them or something?
Yeah,
Like they're
yeah.
not getting a lot of value out of those.
Well, you could get these tapes in 20-minute, you could get 20-minute B-roll tapes
okay.
and stuff, so it wasn't like they were always leaving.
How would you convince them? Yes, we broadcast to the internet.
No, you just say yes.
Okay.
You would convince them by lying.
Okay.
And saying yes, absolutely.
Because internet, ain't no videos on the internet.
Right.
And that was almost true back then.
I love that little clip there. Here's just a giant thing just cruising by.
In case you need one of these when you're at it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Jet Force Gemini footage, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that player model look different than it did in the other footage?
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it red in the other one?
Red and white.
I think there are multiple. You can play as the two characters.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's probably what it is. But I feel like even the style
Yeah.
looks a little different.
I think so.
Is there a date on that E3 thing?
Yeah, is that, well,
That was May. That was May 99.
And this is winter 99.
like 6
so-
months later or something.
Ah.
I was gonna say we dig enough, we'll eventually find footage of that N60 of Dinosaur Planet.
Oh.
Eventually became Star Fox Adventures.
Yeah.
They showed that at E3 on the N64 at one point. What was the other game? There was that. And was there one other one that they showed on N64 that eventually moved over?
I think so, but I can't. It's not coming to mind.
Man, they went all out with Jet Force Gemini.
Yeah, I remember being a pretty big deal for them at the time. God, like now that I think about it, like I feel like there was this huge section of their E3 booth that was just like rows and rows of kiosks. Like I remember these blue kiosks, like larger than average areas for playing the game that they would put people in. God, it seems like a thing I shouldn't be able to remember. Oh. Join in.
To clap.
And
Take you through this monkey rap. Donkey Kong.
Nice. He's got a necktie.
He's finally back to kick some tail.
To me,
What's the best Donkey Kong game, Jeff?
Donkey Kong.
What's the best non-Donkey Kong Donkey Kong game?
Donkey Kong Jr.
Yeah.
Also, Mario vs. Donkey Kong is pretty good.
Yeah, those are good games.
But that's how I like my Donkey Kong. I like my Donkey Kong as foil
Adversarial.
for Mario. Not out on his own, gallivanting about, doing whatever the fuck this is. What is this fire?
Yeah, at some point he became a good guy.
Yeah. Well, you know, Donkey Kong Jr. definitely cast Donkey Kong as a sympathetic figure because he was locked in the cage and Mario was the bad guy. Because you were Donkey Kong Jr. saving Donkey Kong from the evil Mario.
Also, like, who is the Donkey Kong in Country? It's not original.
It's Donkey Kong Jr.
Is the main guy.
Yeah. So then
Cranky Kong is
is
original.
actually original Donkey Kong.
Okay.
There's some deep lore to Donkey Kong.
So I hear.
I think Patrick Klepek posted a screenshot of like the wikia for Donkey Kong. There's like a war
What?
that no one ever, that is not mentioned, but that
It's hinted at.
it's hinted at.
Just enough to where they've built this elaborate.
Of like two different Kong factions. It's, yeah. I don't pretend to know it, but I read that thing and now I can't get it out of my head.
I need a Hyrule Historia just for the Donkey Kong timeline. Really dig into this.
Nice coffee table book.
Yeah.
Wish I could do that. Terrible at handstands.
Takes a lot of upper body strength.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like, fuck Diddy Kong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No love.
I like his racing game. You could be a hovercraft, be a plane, you could be a cart.
A lot of options.
This is just fucked up.
What is this guy's called?
Is it King K. Rool? What are the, like the Gators?
You don't see a lot of shrinking and growing in video games anymore.
Yeah, I guess not.
I guess maybe because you don't have these 3D platformers a lot. But I feel like that is a, if there was a video game tropes
Sure.
website.
Yeah.
You ever think about that? Trope? Wiki entry?
We kind of,
You have concepts, I think.
yeah, you know, you'd have a concept page for growing and shrinking. But yeah, like this game, the Banjo games, Conquer, there were just a lot of these. You know? I thought we already had. Didn't we already have Smash Brothers footage in this?
Yeah.
On this specific tape?
Yes, we did.
What are we looking at over there, Drew? We got the card.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes Smash Brothers, Jet Force Gemini, Donkey Kong, and then it ends.
Oh, okay. Maybe they just
Maybe
threw that
that's
little
it.
Smash Brothers thing on
Little
the
stinger.
tail of it. Just like, hey, here you go.
Oh, by the way, we were wondering what that Pokemon game was at the front.
Yeah.
I have an answer now.
Yes.
Jason, if you would.
Aha! Mystery solved.
Great.
Good to know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to change this thing back to NTSC.
NTSC.
Okay.
Jason, I'm gonna take this opportunity to hop up real
All
fast.
right. Yeah. Run to the restroom. Process what you've seen.
So in
'Cause-
1999, what were you doing with that B-roll?
We would put it up raw. Usually, I mean, you know, in '99, like we weren't necessarily on camera ourselves all that often. I think maybe by then we had started to experiment with video reviews, but actually, maybe not even. We probably took a lot of screenshots from it, and in some cases would have just trimmed those out and put them up. But also they really didn't like it if you put up the B-roll raw. So sometimes you would do that and then get calls going, "Hey, take that down. That's for broadcast." And you'd be
You're
like,
not
"Ha, yeah."
You're an internet.
And then you would take it down. But you know, also like there was a GameSpot TV. There was, you know, like there was.
What was GameSpot TV?
GameSpot TV was on. GameSpot TV was XPlay.
Huh.
So XPlay was originally before it was XPlay, it was Extended Play.
Right.
And then before that, it was GameSpot TV.
Okay.
And so
I remember the extended play days.
yeah, so we were part of the ZDNet family, and ZDTV was on the air, which eventually would become Tech TV and then G4. And so they used the GameSpot name for a television show, and they went out and cast people to be on it. Lauren Fielder, she was Fielder at the time, she was in-house here doing news stuff for us, and she became the first one of she became one of the hosts of the show. And they brought in Adam Sessler, who had applied for the gig. I think he was working at a bank at the time. And so it was Sessler and Lauren, and then this guy John something, and they had this segment that like me and Ryan McDonald might have. I think we were on the first episode of it. We were on a few here and there, and they had a boxing ring. And they would have like competitive fights happen in the ring. And then this guy, John, who was very much like Dan Cortez, MTV sports style, like boom, like real loud in your face, dude. It was just like, fucking what? And I remember thinking at the time, like, man, it's really bumming me out that like the brand we have worked so hard to build is being turned into this guy going, because it was so not us. And all that. But you know, they would take basically like for years they took our reviews, distilled them into a television-friendly format, and basically they were doing short-form video reviews.
And then would that guy throw to your review?
No.
Or they would have their own thing?
Well, no, they would read it. They would edit the scripts down, all the other stuff.
Oh,
It wasn't us delivering. Like
wow.
we were only on those shows as guests.
Huh.
Like we were not. Lauren was the only one who was kind of the go-between for the production process. Like I would see some stuff because they were running scripts past her, and sometimes she would show them around to other people to make sure that stuff was like on the level. But we were only on those shows as guests. And so GameSpot TV was always a really weird thing. And then, you know, it kind of just, went off and did their own thing. And, you know, eventually Lauren left the show, and, what was her name? Kate something came on, and then Morgan Webb would come along, you know, years later, I guess, to be on it. So that's part of why, that's why G4 had to start hiring a bunch of game reviewers, is because eventually we split. We got sold to CNET, and we were no longer part of the ZDNet family. That's why ZDTV had to become Tech TV. And then they no longer had access to our reviews. So like all of their content was pulling from our news and reviews.
Right.
So suddenly it was like, oh shit, how do we have this TV show? And so they built an editorial team Shane Soderfield, who was at GameSpot for a while, went over there and did that. And then he went on to go do game trailers, and now he's doing Sifted and some other stuff. But yeah, so it was, yeah, they had this logo that was like, so the GameSpot logo, the G used to have like a sunburst around it. And so they did that. They tried to take that treatment, but it extended the circle out into an oval that just said GameSpot TV. And I just thought it was the ugliest thing in the world. It just bummed me out so much. Like, there were so many things about that show that were such a bummer out of the gate, like coming from like, oh man, like we do a bunch of video stuff. Like it was that feeling of just like, what the fuck, man? Why aren't we doing our own TV show? What the fuck? And eventually, like whatever. I think it was maybe rough at the start, but it came into its own pretty fast. And you know, like I thought Adam and Lauren were pretty awesome as a duo, and then like it went on from there. So
Cool.
yeah, this third Nintendo tape is really fucking weird.
Yeah.
So I think this goes to 2003. And
2002.
oh, okay, all right.
According to the GameSpot Live identifier number, which I think applied by Rich Gallen.
Yeah, that would make sense. He said that he cataloged most of these tapes.
That's right. He started as an intern, didn't he?
Yeah,
that's right.
Here we go. Yeah.
We lost signal.
Aha.
We lost signal.
What I'm gonna do is tell me when you're ready.
All right, we're rolling.
Okay. All right, this next tape is a little weird. So let's just get into it. I'm not too sure about the origins of it.
Press and play.
Whoa.
Actually,
It is.
what I'm
Look at
gonna
that
do is
thing.
Tell me when you're ready to roll, because I'm gonna I'm gonna turn it on. So
This is some real B-roll.
Yeah.
Are those like stage directions or production?
Yeah, it's like the camera guy going like, all right, I'm rolling.
Headphones on.
Yeah. Want to hear. So I guess this was the unveiling of the GBASP.
Yeah, it says press release tape number 1.
Okay.
And so I can see over here only the right channel is doing anything right now. And yeah, you can see it up on the screen too. So the right channel is like the onboard microphone.
Use what you just shot, but if you just want to give me one more take.
On the camera?
Yeah. Or like some kind of room-mounted mic.
Yeah.
And then the left channel, I think, is whenever there's a microphone.
I'm wondering if it's worth shooting something like just kind of its profile and all.
That's either like a producer or a Nintendo person.
What Zelda is that? Is that Link to the Past? What do they call that?
All right,
They,
let me do one.
they did put out Link to the Past, right?
I think so.
On
Yeah.
GBA?
Yeah.
Was it like DX or something like that?
Probably.
And why don't we shoot the close-up of the unveil?
Whoa. With a glass.
Do some here,
Wow. It's weird they would put out B-roll of this.
Well, no,
No self-respecting like TV channel.
exactly is going to use that.
Look at that! Wow, look at that step and repeat.
You can go just a little closer for me so you don't see me.
Huh. Whoosh.
Oh, that should be up.
Nope.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
Do it again. Put it up. This looks dumb.
Should be open.
It's very confusing.
Wait, you didn't open it all the way.
It's a bad angle.
Yeah.
Tilt the screen a little bit further back and do it again. Come on. Have some self-respect.
Hey, you don't play with it out here.
Yeah. GBSP, hell of a device.
Good.
Yeah, it was good.
You have
It was
it?
necessary. Yeah. First GBA was such a disaster.
And we're going to get people playing them in the back after the press conference anyway. So,
I never did like get a modded original GBA. I bought a worm light for it.
Sure is a press conference.
Yep. Yeah, I still have an Afterburner of GBA Lite mod kit, like still in the box.
Right. Oh wow.
Because I bought one and then realized I have no fucking idea how to do this thing in.
It's a pretty small room. Was there a date on this?
2002? 3?
It sounds
2002.
Okay.
Gonna use all this B-roll, especially that guy. Yes.
Oh,
that
okay,
is-
here we go. This is the hero shot.
Yeah, perfect for my news segment about the Game Boy Advance SP.
Good morning. My name is Beth Llewellyn, and I am the Director of Corporate Communications for Nintendo.
Those are 3 first
And
names.
today I also have a very important role of acting as your tour guide
Llewellyn's
for
one word.
the immediate future of handheld video gaming. Because the Game Boy family has a new addition, a new screen-lighted flip design model we're calling Game Boy Advance SP.
Ever say what SP stood for? Special.
This new edition has great pedigree. Exactly the same core technology that has made Game Boy Advance the best-selling video game system ever. It's already
Still at that weird angle.
11.5 million Americans a little over a year since launch. But it also contains something brand new. In response to many requests from consumers,
It's brought to
we're equipping the SP model with an illuminated display. I'll ask Nintendo's Chris Campbell to do the honors so you can get a close-up look of the new system on the monitor behind me. I think immediately you'll notice 2 things. First, look at how bright it is. It is gameplay that will stand up to the brightest sunlight or the darkest room.
This is a great shot.
The system features a full-light system. Look at this dude. And it can be easily turned on or off depending on the lighting conditions. And second, how slick it is. It really is the
Bro, you already got that
most
shot.
sophisticated Game Boy system ever. And when it's flipped
Remember with the
closed,
unveiling?
every pocket, every purse, every briefcase will find a corner to hold it. Now let me have Chris take over for a more.
Like, I wonder if there were other cameras that were just like, well, I'm just going to shoot her. I'll get the close-up of her. Like what was this tape?
Maybe this is, that's on tape 2.
Start off by pointing out, and this is just a really cool piece of electronics. I mean, I'm a gadget guy, and this is a really cool gadget. What Beth was saying is that this is
No, for its day, yeah. It's just the concept now of like that, like plasticky thing.
Yeah.
It has the same processing power.
In a world of glass-backed phones and all this other stuff, like.
Obvious ones. I'll kind of take you on a quick tour of the system itself. I mean, obviously we have a D-pad here.
Oh.
We have the 2 A and B buttons.
Hang on.
Start and select.
Oh.
This button right here controls the front lighting. So if you're in a bright light situation,
By all means, zoom in on the man.
and you can turn that light off, and that saves your battery.
Okay, you can't
If
see
you're in a
it.
low lighting
All right,
situation
thank
like
you.
I was at the over the holiday, you can push that button and it
Good
comes
zoom
on. The
choice.
shoulder buttons are back here, the L and the R button. We also have we have 2 ports here. One is for the rechargeable battery adapter that will come with this system, and here's where the game is. And important to point out that since this is the same hardware, it's compatible with all of the Game Boy games that have been released, and that's over 1,000 in North America alone. This right here is the power indicator light. This changes colors when your battery is going low.
Oh.
This is a charge light.
Really don't know that it needed to be walked through in this level of detail, but I guess there's not much else to say other than it's a sick-ass new GBA.
Batteries,
Hey, it's got a light in it.
and I have my Game Boy and all of my games.
You don't have to hold it right under a lamp to play it in there.
We have a rechargeable lithium-ion battery pack in here. You can get 10 hours.
That lady in it.
What is this lady doing in the background?
Light on. You can get about 18 with the front light off, and anything in between, depending on how much you use this light. This takes about 3 hours to get a full charge, and we estimate that you can use this for about 3 years. So somewhere around 500 charges. Like I said, it's a cool piece of electronics, but the coolest thing about it is you flip it closed, you can protect the
I was
screen.
going through my closet recently. I found my SP and it turned on.
Yeah.
I haven't touched that thing in over a decade. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Somehow it still had some juice in
We
it.
thought you'd like to hear from some of the developers at NCL in Japan, Mr. Okada and Mr. Sugino. As they explained, they've been working on this new model for quite some time to get it just right.
Yeah, I made a new Game Boy. It's got a light on it. Back to you.
We started development on the Game Boy Advance SP in June of 2000.
Have the ability to just switch to the direct feed of this video, do they?
People working on the project.
That was given to them in PAL.
We had to limit its functionality. But now we thought, let's make a system that would appeal to adult audiences, that had increased functionality at a slightly higher price.
The folding system is something
stern-looking Mario.
The Game Boy Advance SP. We felt it was time to tackle.
Back there saying, like, I can't believe you shipped this thing with no light on it. Fix it. No, fix it.
Of protecting the LCD screen from scratches.
The biggest challenge in creating Game Boy Advance SP was to make it lightweight, thin, and most importantly, durable.
Two of the most important features of the Game Boy Advance SP are the front light system and the new rechargeable battery.
The front lighting of the Game Boy Advance SP is more advantageous than a backlit system because it allows you to play in any lighting condition, whether it's bright or dark.
The Game Boy Advance SP has a dedicated front light switch. If you're playing in a dark room, you simply press the button for better illumination of the screen.
I kind of like that, actually. I kind of wish the 3DS had like a button on it instead of going into some settings.
We expect everyone to be able to enjoy the new Game Boy Advance SP.
Has there ever been a console system, mobile or not,
As our developers indicate, we expect this
that has had less buttons with a new
to have
version?
particular appeal to older gamers.
In just like
For them,
controller buttons?
the small increase in cost will prove to be a very small price to pay for a great increase in flexibility. Now Game Boy will easily invade more college lectures, subway cars, editorial meetings, and those never-ending client conference calls.
Yeah,
Nah,
says Jason.
Wait. No? I'd like a plus
well, it
minus
did have
and
the trigger. That's still not as many.
No.
It didn't have analogs and stuff like that. Well, you had the nunchuck though.
Oh, you mean just like cross-generation? Not necessarily. I thought you meant like a redesign like
Oh,
this.
no. I mean cross-generation.
The Xbox lost the black and white buttons,
But it gained.
but it got more. It got triggers. So.
LB, RB.
And in a larger sense, we may see a further shift in the dynamics of video gameplay to Game Boy. We don't have any final sales figures yet for 2002, but approximately 30% of all hardware sales were represented by Game Boy Advance. And the new SP model could further shift gameplay in the favor of portability. We do have about 3 dozen prototype systems with us today in the back of the room. So if you want to take these for a test
Yeah, it was
drive,
out by
we
then.
encourage you to do so. And we also have several final production copies for those of you who'd like to take some photographs, and we'll have those right up here. I'll be around to answer your questions as long as you like. But before we let you go off and play, if there are any questions right now, I'd be happy to answer those at this time. Yes? Yeah, we're currently planning to produce both systems. We see this Game Boy Advance SP as a nice complement to the current Game Boy Advance. And with
How long did that
the
last?
$30 difference, the CPU
That's just Nintendo's answer. Anytime you ask, is this thing going to replace another thing? They're no matter what it is, like, no, we're going to keep going with that other thing.
It only uses the lithium-ion battery. And as Chris mentioned, when you're playing, we estimate 10 hours with the light on, 18 hours with the light off. And then the battery itself, we estimate, should last about 3 years. And at this point, we're not planning to sell a replacement. Instead, we'll encourage consumers either to go to Nintendo or through the retailer for replacement. But we're still working on that.
It's weird. That's a weird thing to announce up front. Like, yeah, it'll last 3 years.
Yeah.
We didn't feel it was necessary. I mean, as you'll see when you look at it, it's kind of screwed in there. But there's no need, especially if it's going to last for anywhere upwards to 3 years. Yes? It's going to launch in 2 colors, the platinum, which you see up here, and another color we're calling cobalt, which is more of a metallic blue, and you'll see that in the back for the samples. Yes? Because technically it's the same as the Game Boy Advance, there really isn't any need. You know, what's under the hood there is the same technically, so no plans for that. Yes?
This is kind of a lot of questions.
Slowly, it's very close. Japan will launch February 14th. We're March 23rd, and Europe will be about a week or 2 after us. Yes? It's exactly the same as Game Boy Advance.
2.9.
2.9.
2.9 inch.
Okay.
What he said.
Screen size, I
Yes.
guess.
Oh,
That's the
yeah,
question.
probably.
Exactly the same. Nothing has changed with the system except for obviously the look, the size, the design, and then the addition of the front light illumination. Yes, in the back.
What does the SP stand for?
Special, because this is a very special system.
All right.
Nice.
Any other questions?
Confirmed.
Well, if there are no other questions, then I know you guys would like to check out the system, because I think that says a lot more than I can. So I'd like to thank you for coming today, and please feel free in the back, and we have some gameplay experts with us, so if you have any questions. And again, if you want to take any photographs, we have a couple systems up here for
Drew
that.
Scanlon,
And,
gameplay
any
expert.
questions,
That's right.
happy to answer them. Thank you again.
Brought him in from the Nintendo hotline. I guess I don't know if the hotline still existed at this
Tip
point.
team.
Yeah.
What was that thing called?
It was just the hotline. Yeah.
Gameplay counselors, wasn't it?
Yeah. And now I think we've just got a bunch of footage of people like going,
Oh, here. It's got a cable on it. That guy on the right really looks like my friend George.
I haven't really recognized anyone.
Yeah, me either.
Any of this stuff yet.
I was not working on this stuff at this point.
I wonder where they would have had this event. If they had it up in Seattle or if they had it here.
It's giving me E3 flashbacks, just avoiding heads.
This guy seems like he's pretty into it.
It's called Game Boy.
Closes.
Check that out. The power switch is on the other side. Here we go.
I guess I would totally do that exact same thing, right? You know, just like, all right, okay, what's up with this thing? Holding it.
It's just a good size.
Yeah.
Like even, like, don't even tell me what it is. Something that size and of that weight and stuff, it feels good. It's Joe Spiegel.
Spinner Asset Management. I think this guy's filming me.
Oh, the right, it does close. Oh, and it opens too.
What? Oh my god. Does it come with this cool chain? Could we chain this to a person?
We're working on that.
All right, okay.
There's Jeff Ryan.
That name sounds super familiar to me.
There was a Jeff Ryan that wrote a book about video games.
And it gets me nothing.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's him.
No, I don't. I don't make anything. Well, I'm actually working just down the street now. Are you? What are you doing? Oh, I'm back at Club Planet again. Oh, really? They're still around? I've assumed they bought it back from the investors. Right. And just assumed my old title. Cool. So I'm now where's the E-reader?
All right. Who knew?
There you go.
It's got to plug in a
A little GameSpot in the house.
Yeah.
I think I am going to split. So I will see you around, yeah, and we'll hopefully see you in March. And oh yeah. Are you going out to CES? What? Are you going to CES?
No, but E3. I only got room in the budget for one crazy.
CES either.
Yeah. I got room in the budget for one crazy trip.
Becoming, having game features and you know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, for a gamer, yes. For the casual gamer, right?
That guy's pretty into the SP. He's a big fan.
I feel like we're going to hear someone like confessing to an unsolved crime or something.
Right.
Really blow the lid off something.
In fact, it looks so stylish. It's sort of iPod-esque in terms of design.
Yes. No, I agree. It almost looks like a
iPod-esque.
iPod-esque. Sure.
Cell phone games. People are going to buy their cell phones primarily to make phone calls. The games are almost essentially we have a unit here that's primarily made for video games, and I think that will be the thrust of it ultimately.
Could have been New York.
In the portable game market, although they already own it anyway.
I wonder if this would have been like a big mainstream-ish thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, get the focus.
These people all seem like they're from like newspapers.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm saying. Like if it's like they seem like a mainstream press kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's smaller, it's lighter, and I think the most important thing is that it's brighter than the traditional Game Boy Advance. It answers, at least my, what I would have liked to see, in the original product, a really great bright screen, a little bit smaller, a little bit lighter. It's something that you can pick up, take anywhere. And
that first thing you guys made, that thing sucked. This thing doesn't suck.
So I remember never thinking that the first one sucked. Just that, like when this came out, like it was like, oh, right. Or but like the aftermarket light stuff obviously was a thing, but I still
helped.
I got a ton of enjoyment out of those games.
I did too. I mean, yeah, everything else about it was fine except for the lighting problem.
I think part of it was just like, again, like I'm not a handheld guy, so I was always playing it inside, never traveling with it.
It's the right size. And compared to playing a game on a cell phone, I mean, you could play right here behind me, Super Monkey Ball, and you could play that on the Game Boy Advance SP, or you could play it on a little, Sanyo cell phone. I got to tell you, it's a lot better on the Game Boy Advance SP.
There you have it. Cell phone games.
Enough said.
Fuck cell phones. Throw them in the trash. Sanyo.
Further owning the portable market.
Well, that's the most important thing. Nintendo owns the portable market, 95% plus share worldwide. And, the company knows it can't rest on its laurels. It has to keep innovating. It has to keep providing people with, new options. But they're not messing with the formula for success. You still can play every Game Boy Color game. You can play every Game Boy Advance game. You've got that massive software library. But you've got a more updated, more advanced hardware platform on which to do it. And frankly, 10 hours of battery life, for a backlit, or in this case, a frontlit screen is really incredible. I wish my
Chris
laptop
Morris there in the
lasted 10
background.
hours. I wish my cell phone
For
lasted
CNN
10
for a while.
hours.
Yeah.
That in itself is a pretty big accomplishment. So, yeah, it's the same screen size, it plays the same games, but what they've done under the hood in terms of the power management is really impressive. So I think they're going to show some tech.
I mean, this dude is just a guy who's attending the event.
Right.
He's not even like the
company spokesperson.
They have drilled the bullet points into him so well. It's like 95% of the market. So
this 95% share is ours.
Oh my God.
Be proactive in keeping it.
And one last question: consumers, what do you think their reaction to?
Are you sure he doesn't work for Nintendo?
By and large, consumers over the age of, say, 16 have been, lukewarm to Game Boy because they view it as, their little brother or little sister's machine. I think SP is going to help change that. It's never been a question of the software titles. I mean, you've got great titles, Zelda, Four Swords, Metroid Fusion, great titles that older people would want to play, but now they've got kind of a machine you can call your own.
Great. Thank you so much. Awesome job.
Thanks very much.
What do I think of the Game Boy SP as a machine?
All right, let's get Beth real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
While we're in the interview setup, and then
I also don't know that like the look of this is suddenly just like, oh, this is the adult Game Boy. Yeah, this is real nice.
Right. Especially when they made like a purple one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Does it sound okay? All right.
Nice and short and sweet. That's why I like these press conferences.
Yeah, it's very short.
Tell me, the Game Boy Advance SP that was just launched today, or unveiled today. Why have we, as Nintendo, decided to upgrade the regular Advance, and what kind of benefits to the consumer?
Nintendo today unveiled the new Game Boy Advance SP, and it's a sleeker design. Actually, let me start that again.
Okay.
Nintendo today unveiled the new Game Boy Advance SP, which is a new sleeker look to Game Boy Advance, and it features a new flip screen design and a new illuminated screen, and we think this is going to appeal to gamers of all ages, but particularly older gamers who want that cool new gadget.
What are some of the benefits of SP?
It's such a weird way to position it. Like, I just never...
Game Boy SP is a nice complement to the current Game Boy Advance. It's got a new look with a flip screen design, and it's got a new illumination feature, so the screen lights up, and which makes it wonderful to use in any lighting condition.
Yeah, the grown-up Game Boy. But I guess if they considered that the other ones were more childish,
Or maybe like the GBA just wasn't... Like they talked about how well it was already selling. Like clearly that couldn't all just be kids. Like,
we've made a few additions. It has a new sleek design with a flip screen, and it features a new illumination, lighted. Let me start that over again.
I'm surprised that this was put out by Nintendo that they didn't just edit her down.
I can't. I just that's why I can't imagine where the fuck this tape came from.
And it features a couple key
cross media.
From a flip screen design to an illuminated screen to a new rechargeable lithium-ion battery that will give you extended battery life.
Do you think
whether you're using the light or not?
Cross Media went to this event and then sold tapes?
The overall.
It's certainly possible.
Launch of SP, and basically, I think it's
Well, GameSpot's not going to set a camera there. Why don't we just get a tape from somebody else?
games.
That sort of thing.
This now allows you to enjoy games in all lighting situations.
Or maybe...
Or Nintendo contracted them to film the event, and then this is the tape that we'll send all the outlets?
Yeah, maybe.
America. And with this new
Maybe we only have one of these because Ricardo is on it.
Now you can play Game Boy
Spoilers.
in any lighting conditions, whether it's the darkest room or the brightest sunlight.
And maybe they sent him one, like, hey, we interviewed you on this thing here. And maybe that's how.
Well.
Yeah, here you go.
It'll be edited in case I sound like a fool, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Absolutely, don't worry.
Of course.
What's your reaction to the new Game Boy Advance?
Was it edited?
I'm really happy. I travel a lot, and so it's been kind of a challenge sometimes to play my Game Boy. It's kind of well suited for planes, but depending on like where you are, the lighting isn't always optimal to play. So this is great. I'm real excited.
What do you think consumers? How do you think consumers are going to react to, some of the new? Oh, okay. Hold on, Jennifer.
Let me get you a stick.
Yeah, perfect. What was it? Oh, how do you think consumers are going to react to the new stylish design, some of the benefits, the front light, the rechargeable battery?
I think people are going to be real thrilled that it's backlit. That alone is enough to just really stoke people. But I don't think anybody was really expecting the redesign, which is very cool. It looks a lot sleeker, and it's something to brag about with your friends. It's like, yeah, they've got the Game Boy Advance, but you've got like the real elite, like communicator-looking thing. It's really cool.
Who do you think this is going to appeal to in terms of audience?
Geeks. No, I think it's just going to appeal to like hardcore gamers. I mean, I know a lot of people that have really wanted to get a Game Boy Advance, but have kind of like shied away because it's been hard to see. There've been games they want to play, but they haven't been able to play it. I mean, I have a friend that hasn't finished the first Castlevania for it because it's been so dark. So now, I think a lot of people are probably going to lose their minds because everything they wanted to play, they'll be able to now.
And finally, what is this going to do for Nintendo's position in the marketplace? I mean, they already own the handheld market.
They are the handheld market.
Right. How does it kind of further entrench?
Yeah, was anybody else even making handhelds at that point?
Well, I think on the one hand, it makes it look like they're very reactive to people's needs.
Your Pocket was done.
Which is really important.
Yeah.
Because one of the reasons they've been in the position that they've been is because they've been real savvy at reading the market and what people want. And the fact they've been able to do this is really cool. I think overall, it's just going to remind people what they do best.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Do you think, what was this interview footage intended for?
I have no idea.
TV news?
Maybe, yeah, like they would have shopped that out to stations. Like maybe this was just someone, so maybe this company is just doing this B-roll and they are like a subscription service for local news markets or something, and they send these tapes out to local news to pick it up and use it if they want. And so they go out there, they get these interviews, all this other stuff, and then just send the tapes to news stations. And maybe we only have one because Ricardo's on it. And they just said like, oh, hey, I'll send you a copy of that tape that you were on. I can't.
Still the intro to the game.
Really having a hard time like determining why this tape exists and why we would have it in our library.
I think that's a good theory.
I got what I need, buddy.
I got what I need.
The wire snippers out of the
Now I'm just going above and beyond.
It's a very cameraman thing. I got what I need, whatever.
Yep. Nice one, nice rack focus.
Oh yeah, the mic's over there, just in case.
But also it seemed like this guy was in there before the event taking those unveiling shots.
Yeah, I wonder if he's like the only guy with like a big old shoulder mounted camera, like, oh, you're clearly important.
Yeah.
You are not mad. Oh no. I think as long as I don't get stuffed here, I'll be looking pretty good. Oh, I did get stuffed.
Also, why are these people still here? Like, honestly, you pick that thing up, you go like, okay, yep, this is a better Game Boy. Like, the light works.
Yep.
Like, you're not going to go like, I'm going to stay here and play Madden. That's why it's got to be newspaper. It's got to be newspaper and non-gaming, because those would be the people that would go like, oh yeah, Madden. I'll stick around and play whatever, Super Monkey Ball. So
Yep.
Is that time? It might be time.
Time for a new tape.
Time for a new tape.
All right.
Case.
That was weird.
Yeah, so that's our Nintendo stuff. That third tape was as weird as I hoped it would be. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay, so here's some Sega B-roll from E3 2000.
Okay.
Carnucopia Productions.
Okay.
Apparently produced this sick B-roll.
Nice.
B-roll.
We've got it.
So Sega 2000, this is going to be Dreamcast era Sega stuff.
Got a footage log in here too.
Ah, cool.
Don't want to blow it.
Yeah. And scrubbing through this, I saw some humans in it, which is always exciting.
Yep. TRT of 11 minutes 5 seconds.
All right. See if we can.
Is this tape not rewound?
Someone was extremely unkind.
That would be me if that is indeed the case. Yeah, I'm not seeing any time code here, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
Well.
Were there a lot of, all right, yeah, don't look. Were there a lot of events like that?
Yeah.
Back in those days?
Yeah, there were definitely, and typically like an event like that, because that was an unveiling, we would get invited to something like that. Okay. But generally, like, I have to say that was New York. My guess is that they totally did that in New York, because that's where they did, and to a certain extent, still do their big mainstream press events. When they're like going outside of gaming and they're looking for that, they do it in New York, or they would do it in New York. And all the enthusiast press stuff they would always have here, usually. But yeah, that's a strange event, but Nintendo was kind of a strange company compared to a lot of other stuff. Like, Nintendo was having E3 parties where like you would walk in and it was like quiet and elegant and Michael McDonald is playing piano. And you're just like compared to what you think of as like an E3 party, Nintendo was doing.
Yeah. I went to the.
We stopped by there for like 20 minutes. Like me and Ricardo went to the Nintendo. He would always go, and one year I went with him. You kind of like make a showing, say hi to everybody, all that other stuff. I remember going by there one year for about 20 minutes, going like, "That's Michael McDonald playing piano. What the fuck? I kind of want to hang out here, actually." Weirdly enough.
All right.
It's the first video game console to offer online multiplayer gaming via its high-speed gaming network and ISP Sega Net.
Okay, some good stuff coming up.
Oh boy.
Wait, did an Echo the Dolphin game come out for the Dreamcast?
I don't think so.
No, there are builds of it that have gotten out.
Oh.
But yes,
never came out.
Never. I don't think anything ever shipped.
And the kicks off.
So it was a totally new game?
Yeah.
Online multiplayer game.
I love online multiplayer games. Oh wait, maybe it just did come out. Yeah. Yeah. Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future totally did come out.
Okay. The marker, first down. Way down the right sideline.
So maybe it's just pre-release builds of that Echo game that got out there.
This guy's really fun to watch. He's always plotting, always looking for a little.
I'm trying to remember what my oh. This is a cool thing to have on a B-roll tape.
And you can play it over the internet.
The
Sega
what?
Net.
Yeah! Whoa!
There I go.
Yeah! How did you see that? Okay. Oh. I'm trying to remember what my standards were for like 3D games and animation and stuff. Like, would this have blown my mind?
These, like that.
I think so.
That Sega football game when it first came out was pretty fucking mind.
Yeah.
Like this is not the first year of that game. Like, I think this would have been the second one, the second year of football.
When did the Dreamcast come out?
99.
Okay. 99. Speaking of mind blowing.
Something.
Mind your center of balance. Yes, like that.
I feel like this footage either does a terrible job of telling you what Shenmue is, or is doing a perfect job.
I think it's doing a good job of promoting Shenmue.
Sure.
Yeah.
And making you want to buy it, but telling you what this game is, no.
You too can explore the loading docks.
You know about it, you insolent little creep. Oh well, some don't know about it. Those who do can listen again.
From morning to noon and to evening, it has a different face at each time of day.
This is the, you haven't seen faces like this in a video game before.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they kind of weren't wrong though.
Yeah.
At the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, probably not.
Spoilers.
Go home.
I mean, this isn't.
There you go. All right.
This isn't too far past that N64 stuff we were looking at, you know?
Yeah.
Like this is a pretty obvious step up.
You fresh.
Also, I feel like this is now a somewhat better look at what Shenmue actually was.
Right, but even like, but that was innovative.
It's Dragon's Lair. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yes. It hadn't been done in a long time at that point. It hadn't been done polygonally. I feel about this game similarly to how I feel about Parappa when we were talking about it on the podcast this week of like, I like this game. It's not a very good game, but I like it a lot.
Are they making a new one?
There was something that they were showing around TGS as like a VR thing, but it was I think it was less of a game.
More of a tech demo?
Yeah.
This still looks cool.
Yeah, it's a great look. I wish I never actually liked playing this game all that much. It just was clunky. The control just never felt right to me. The style is so awesome, but like, people love those games. But it never came together for me.
motoring. Flap, 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 flap.
It's a beautiful day today.
Okay.
Yeah, well, MSR.
This is some 2000s driving game music.
Yep.
People in the cars.
Oh, yeah. Sega internal demo.
That license plate say Roland.
Might have. Chat, community, cheat codes, tournaments.
Love community.
The Sega Online stuff was such a strange...
It's an ISP?
Yeah, they tried to launch it as an ISP. Like, you could buy a SegaNet account, then you would be dialing up to SegaNet. Theoretically, it's built for gaming, but... No.
Pop in game.
Pop in game. Click to get online.
It's called SegaNet. You've got to flip that.
You can get it on the internet. No VMU in there.
Why is no VMU?
Cold.
Yes!
One
I'm
guy.
high as fuck. Sweet. Video game console. Oh.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, that's about all it's good for. Look at this picture of Dr. Robotnik. I mean, yeah, you could, yeah, there you go. Chow Garden, enjoy it.
I love this idea.
Yep, me too. This, the Pocket Station.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? I don't think I remembered they could do that.
It's called docking. Look it up.
Did they ever really do anything with the VMU that was actually any good?
Not that so for the one of the NFL games had a thing you could download that was meant to be like kind of almost like a it was like a remake of like the old like dot like Mattel football things, the old super old handheld things. It was like kind of a cool idea, but no.
Sega is the only true gaming company. Unlike our competitors,
fuck everybody else.
Wow.
Intend to dominate the living
You're more coming out swinging.
Yeah. All about bringing the ultimate gaming experience to gamers throughout North America, as evidenced by our heritage from the arcade right up to the modern day, where we are pioneering online console gaming.
Next card, please.
Sega is taking gamers where gaming is going with the introduction this fall of SegaNet. SegaNet is the first ISP built specifically for gamers. Low latency, a guaranteed latency in fact, that will provide the ultimate online gaming experience to gamers with games such as NFL 2K1, Quake 3, and Half-Life. Sega's focus for the balance of this year will be the launch of online console gaming. With the introduction of SegaNet, we'll bring great content such as NFL 2K1, NBA 2K1, Half-Life, and Quake 3 to the video console gamer and taking him online with that experience. As always, Sega's focus is bringing gamers great content. Our first priority, as always, is bringing genre-breaking, innovative games. When one looks at our lineup for this year, titles such as Seaman, Space Channel 5, and Jet Grind Radio come to mind as completely innovative and fresh looks at the gaming experience.
No, really, the shit is weird.
Sega will launch our own gaming
When did they kill the Dreamcast?
SegaNet. When consumers sign up for a 2 year subscription to SegaNet, they will basically get their Dreamcast.
Would have been 2001?
This program changes the industry.
Did it only make it
paradigm
2 years?
and basically removes the price barrier to
That seems crazy.
It's been longer than that.
Let's look it up.
Surely it wasn't 01.
The SegaNet is
It came out in 99, right?
You get players as close to the gaming
Maybe it was
network as
02?
possible so that they can enjoy true plug-and-play online console gaming. Only Sega has the triple threat. We control the online access to
Sonic's getting
SegaNet,
closer
the
with every
hardware
shot.
with the Dreamcast, and the content
looking
of
at you.
Sega games. And the games
January
that
2001.
launch SegaNet
Wow.
this fall.
No
it'll come
kidding.
with
So it came
Sega
out September
Sports,
'99,
2K1,
and I mean, it was fucking shocking, but also made a surprising amount of sense at the time. You're like, yeah.
Wow.
I think what
So this was the big year for the Dreamcast, basically.
online gaming.
This was them
coming
like
this
making
fall.
their online push.
They had 2000.
Yeah.
It's really the
And they put out a bunch of
start
stuff, and then it died.
future
Holy
in
crap.
gaming. We're going to have platform gaming as we know it today, but more importantly, and what's really going to help grow the business and grow the category in ways we can only imagine today, is going to be the online component. That's a big thing, and Sega
Maybe
is
I'll collect
ahead
the
in
entire
technology
Dreamcast library.
It's doable,
Yeah,
especially if you
probably
go like
wouldn't be
North
that
American, and you start to go wider than that. Yeah.
I didn't even get one until after it was dead, because, like, I mean, I was a broke
They go
college
for 50
I was
bucks.
a broke college student, but yeah, that was the thing. I bought like a bunch of Dreamcast games for like $5, $10 each, because they were all just getting liquidated.
All right.
It was.
But yeah, they made that weird push, and the online stuff always didn't make much sense because it was like they were like, we're launching an ISP,
Yeah.
and they're like, well, wait, but do I need to sign up for that to play these games, or like I remember there being some confusion around that stuff even in a way that
It's nice. They have the Vice Chairman Midway Home Entertainment Inc. It's good for lower thirds.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. What's next, Jeff?
Brad's got the next tape.
Okay.
Rockstar 2001 E3 B-roll footage in quotes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Rockstar used to go to E3.
Oh yeah.
Ages and
I mean, and have a booth. Like there are still people who work at Rockstar that go to E3 every year, but
I reround this one.
They don't make a big thing out of showing stuff there anymore.
Okay.
...2001, kind of a big year for Rockstar.
Yeah?
Here we go. Look at that logo. Somebody like MS Paint.
Rune. This game was cool.
I don't know that I've ever heard of this game.
I feel like I remember this game actually being kind of cool too.
Had all that weird dismemberment tech in it.
Yeah.
You could like chop people's limbs off. Oh, they're not really showing much of that here. There it is.
There you go.
I don't know how well it's aged, but at the time, it was pretty awesome. This was Human Head.
Right, yeah. Is this game like in development for a while and get like pushed around?
Maybe.
I'm trying to remember.
That might be right.
Uh-oh.
I just remember the combat feeling really good in this.
Coming release date.
Oh, hey. I've heard of that.
They made a third one of these?
Yeah.
And it's 3D?
Yeah.
My boy will string you up.
Did this like blow up at E3? Did it take E3 by storm, or did it just get shown and people were like, "That looks cool"?
It just got shown.
Like people weren't really
like it was they had a booth, they had kiosks, they had this, and they had State of Emergency right next to it.
But I mean, people weren't coming out of E3 going like, "Oh my God, this game's going to change the world."
Nope. It was hard to really see that at the time because you're like, okay, I see the bits and pieces of it, but like you never saw enough of it to really get that feeling of like, oh, the scope of this is fucking crazy. And like I liked GTA and GTA 2 just fine, so I was coming into it going like, oh well, all right.
And if you're not expecting
This looks
it, like
kinda awesome,
looking
but-
at this, you can't glean that from
Right.
Like,
you look at it and go
footage.
like, okay, everything they're saying about it sounds incredibly ambitious in a way that you're just like, nah, no way. How are they going to pull this off?
We're like, oh, it's all the same place, but they're like different levels and
Yeah.
yeah.
I've said before, like I came out of that, like seeing that in State of Emergency, going like, State of Emergency looks awesome. GTA 3, I don't know.
Wasn't it like really low frame rate?
Yeah,
it was being shown.
Yes, it was rough.
My friend that had a PlayStation, I went over to his house a lot and we played some Witch Run. Quite a lot.
It was a cool game. These were pretty good. I don't know that I played that much Slugger's Run 2 though. Like this game just had frame rate and all these characters on screen. You would just look at it and play it and go like, oh man, I'm just like blowing away everybody in this crowd. This is crazy. This is just carnage. It's fucking chaos the way an old arcade game was. And just like had a style, it had a look, like, you know, prior to release. And I don't know. I ended up actually kind of liking this game after it came out. I realize I'm the only one, but and I think it's also aged incredibly poorly. As you play it now, you're like, oh god, this is fucking not so good. But you know, like from a passive glance, this looks a lot like GTA 3 does. You know, of just like, oh, it's a guy running through the streets with a rocket launcher. I don't know. Except there are way more things happening here. Look at all these people on screen. Like, this looks fucking rad.
But it just turns out that this is kind of all there is.
Yeah, exactly. And then they had all the weird, like, arcadey kind of mission things in it.
And I'm kind of with you. This visually looks way better.
Yeah.
It has I think its style works for it, whereas GTA, you know, is trying the realistic thing, and that's tough.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But when GTA 3 came out, you know, obviously, once you had some real time to sink into that thing, it was easy to understand. Like, oh, you've gone and made something real fucking special here.
Yeah. This is my first Rockstar game. And until I played
on an Xbox or
PC.
Okay.
I think the thing that struck me was just how dark it was. Yeah. Like, yeah, bullet time stuff was cool, but man, this game is a bummer.
Yeah. These games were really good. I wish I liked Max Payne 3. Never really could get into the console versions of those games though either.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of my problem with Max Payne 3. I tried playing it on console. And
Yeah, those were definitely mouse and keyboard games for me.
Yeah.
All right.
That's probably that whole thing.
Yeah, they didn't ever really have a big lineup.
Yeah.
At one time.
They didn't need it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
This tape has, well, look, it's
Just put it in?
Yeah, just go ahead and just go ahead and put that in.
Okay.
And maybe show the tape to the folks at home.
This right here?
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't have a lot of tapes with Korean writing on them in the library.
Yeah.
But
Running time, 7 minutes. Let's do this.
This is another one of those things where you're just like, why would this be in this library?
Yeah.
What actually is this?
Yeah.
I have not seen any of this, but I've got high hopes.
No, we gotta get all this for posterity. Yep. It's cyber, all right.
Yeah.
Bordering on 300 million. The number of internet users will increase to about 11.8% of the global population in 2005. This means about 800 million people will be using the internet.
Great chart.
Internet users
Feels
have
well.
become younger, with the majority composed of youth, including teenage students.
Youths.
Their main interest is
Damn
games.
youths.
The global game industry currently stands at about $160 billion. It has already exceeded other components of the overall global entertainment industry, including the movie and film sectors, the largest component in the past. The game industry continues to grow by more than 25% every year. Prominent global companies have come to perceive games as a cultural industry, thus advancing into the industry. Games are no longer regarded simply as an amusement source for children, but as a universal language and a medium for cultural exchange. Hence, games are becoming a major access of the global entertainment industry.
2001. Okay.
Games are the most prominent area of the global entertainment industry in the 21st century. Games are a common language of youth around the world.
Okay.
Thus, the World Cyber Games aims to be the epicenter of this 21st century cultural revolution.
What is that logo? Come on.
Why is the one ring not with the other two?
Yeah, I don't know. Have to ask them.
The World Cyber Games are an annual event comprised of the world's first and foremost global game competition, a game conference, and a game exhibition. Through the game conference, the world's top game industry professionals will have the opportunity to exchange information and ideas. The game exhibition will provide the general public with the world's greatest game festival.
Was that the name of this organization, the World Cyber Games?
The World Cyber Games was to promote a new cyber culture via games that transcends physical borders and
Yes, a new cyber culture.
bring people together.
Rave it up.
The World Cyber Games will lead the development
Who was who was the other?
To
What was
achieve
the other
such
big
goals in a
video game
structured and
tournament back then?
efficient manner, the World Cyber Games
Besides these
plans
guys,
to
there was another one.
establish the ICOC in 2001, comprised
No,
of global opinion leaders.
On the tip
The
of my tongue, I
development
can't
of a
think
vast
of it.
global business network will also
Did a
be
lot of, like,
pursued
Quake tournaments and
alongside
stuff?
the
Yeah.
establishment of the ICOC. This global business network will provide a new business paradigm for the game-related industry.
Paradigm, what's that?
Based on the ICOC and the Global Business Network, the World
Did you see
Cyber
Seoul
Games
was
will
really
expand
big?
the number of participating
Imagine that.
countries to 70 by 2005. To be labeled as a true Cyber Olympics, cooperative relations will also be established with partners. The World Cyber Games will pursue long-term partnerships with partners in all locales to create more win-win business opportunities.
I love win-win business
The World
opportunities.
Cyber Games will establish both an online and offline foundation for growth.
I like that all these crowd shots seem to just be E3. Like there's a lot of people wearing E3 badges in a lot of these shots.
As the warm-up event to the first official World
Could
Cyber
you imagine
Games,
trucking
the World Cyber
CRTs
Game
around?
Challenge was held in October
Set up
2000
your cyber event?
with the support of the Ministry of Culture and Tourism and the Ministry of Information and Communication. 170
Wait, was this just
players
straight up
from
being run
17
by
countries
Korea?
were brought to Korea to compete in 4 official game events and 3 demonstration game events for a total purse in excess of $200,000.
Is that totality?
Many prominent press agencies such as CNN, BBC, RTL2, and Canal Plus provided coverage of the World
She's a
Cyber
cyber
Game
athlete.
Challenge around the world.
Game profits.
500,000 gamers worldwide viewed the games being broadcast live over the internet. The World Cyber Game Challenge received a favorable review by Computer Gaming World, one of the world's top game magazines with a North American circulation
What does
of
that mean?
300,000. The magazine
Favorable
contained a
review?
special feature on the event forecasting the success of the games.
Good web pages.
The Game World, the exhibit of game characters,
totally
movies,
cyber.
and games themselves attracted 150,000 visitors.
Cyber
Global
families.
opinion leaders like Nigel Sandiford of Electronic Arts and Bruce Shelley of Ensemble Studios participated in the game forum to promote the development of the game industry. Thus, the concept underlying the World Cyber Games was shown to be capable of making great contributions to the
I have worn those at a couple of events over the years. It's like turn to channel 7 for English. I feel like it's always a TGS.
There's Zardoz text treatment there.
Man.
The first World Cyber Games will be held in December 2001 in
That's
Greece.
just the Olympics. You can't just show the Olympics.
From about 30 countries will be
They just
invited to
did.
the final tournament. $300,000 will be available in prize money for the 5 official game events. As participating regions expand to include the South American and African continents, console games will also be included in the official game event lineup.
There was a Ben-Hur arcade game?
Multiplayer
Apparently.
based games. The game conference involving various industry leaders, and the game exhibition will also be expanded to a larger capacity, with support from the Korean government.
A virtuality setup in the year 2000. Like, what are they doing?
First World Cyber Games, an official server.
They had to dig it out of mothballs then.
To strengthen online efforts.
Oh.
This official server genius will be an important tool in administrating the qualifying rounds.
Server
It will
genius.
also be utilized to provide a vehicle for cybercultural interchange
that
among
VR
World
headset again.
Cyber game partners all year round. The first World Cyber Games will be the greatest event of the new millennium, held under the auspices and leadership of the ICO.
What was happening in that shot?
Science.
What are these people?
NASA.
From countries
Game
That's a
cyber
starship.
NASA. Ah!
I mean, it is the future. Come on.
Yeah, get with it.
And then, oh.
And then there's just one more. I don't know.
All right.
Is that a Terminator sting in there?
Kind
I
of
think I
sounds.
heard
Sure did sound
a little bit.
A lot like it.
Wow. That was a tour de force.
That was a powerful 7 minutes.
Yep.
There.
Pretty good.
Jeez. All right, we've got one more tape. I don't know, this stuff might be, I'm gonna assume that this is stuff that is already out there in some capacity because this game has been mined to death so many times over the years.
Yes. That footage must exist on the internet already.
But we need to do our due diligence. We need to view the tapes.
I missed.
Because I can't imagine this is just going to be like a sorted B-roll of gameplay. I guess we don't know when this tape is. This tape's not dated, right?
The library says 01. Oh.
Coming. Two of them.
Which one of those is game?
今世界は再び核軍拡の道へと進もうとしている。諸君も知っての通り、その契機となったのはジョージ・シー。
You're all familiar with Shadow.
Yeah, of course.
During the Sears administration, right?
Studied in high school.
メタルギアレックスと新型核弾頭開発の技術。
Now they're just 3D printing Metal Gears. Man, imagine if they could keep making Metal Gears now that 3D printing is a reality.
Sure.
All the other stuff, like what those games would eventually become, of just every single household 3D printing Metal Gear parts.
厳然として存在するのは事実。
I'll bet someone has 3D printed a Metal
それ
Gear.
ら勢力に対抗し、彼らの意図をくじいて、この国をあるべき方向に戻すという役割も負っている。シャドウ・モセス島で行われていたメタルギアレックスの開発は、NMD 技術の他国への流出によって 将来起こりうる核抑止力の減少に備えた
Does this specific footage look familiar to you? Japanese language, subtitled, but given out by US?
I did a quick Google search before this, and I searched like MGS2 trailer 18 minutes, and only like a 7-minute one came up. So I don't know. I think, and that I think is the one I watched before playing 2.
例の完成とともに戦場は新しい時代を迎えるのだ。諸君は我が国の未来を背負っているということを理解しておいてもらい。
more serious in Japanese.
Sounds a lot more anime.
Yeah, this specific B-roll not really ringing any bells. I mean, obviously it's all like early footage,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like all this footage is from.
I mean, this is like, of course, before anyone knew the true nature of the game,
Sure.
so it's all going to be Snake. And,
yeah. But like this cut with this music and everything, I don't remember this. Seems really obvious looking back at it at this point. It's like, yeah, this is like 90 minutes of game. Like, nobody at the time ever stopped and thought like, huh.
Right.
There's only like 5 characters in this and all these shots are from, well, this is from later.
Yeah, because they did do a couple of bits where they showed late game stuff, but still had Snake in it.
Yeah, like this. But this is kind of mid-game, right? I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess
it's been a while since I've played MGS2.
I guess this is all from like a few months before this came out.
Yeah.
I don't like it when games do this where it's very clear that this is gameplay because he's animating like a player-controlled character would,
Yeah.
but it's not from a gameplay angle.
Yeah.
Although, who knows, maybe they were experimenting with that at that point.
I think Kojima just liked making his games look really cool in trailers. Like, wasn't the whole thing that he edited all the trailers themselves back then? Or himself? I swear I remember.
I feel like that was the case.
I swear I remember that going around. They said that he did all the editing on these things.
Yeah. But then I wonder if this is something he cut together,
Maybe
then,
not.
or
Maybe
if
not
this
this.
is something that's just like, it's a longer set. Chunks
Maybe
of roll.
maybe it was just that first big debut trailer that he did.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work out so well.
That's your perspective, I guess.
Yeah, although, you know, the first game took place entirely in, one complex.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
you would maybe think that it all takes place on the ship. Well, I guess it all took place on big shells.
Yeah.
戦うことでしか自分を表現できなかったが、いつも自分の意志で戦ってきた。
いい演説だった。さすがは海兵隊司令官。話がうまい。何者だ。だがそれだけだ。新型の性能はよくわかった。こいつを奪うつもりか。奪う。返してもらうのだよ。誰も動くな。
Probably should have just shot him. Uh-oh.
There's that pesky arm thing.
He's got the Fire Beast arm. It's pretty fucked up concepts at play in this game.
Yeah.
ただそれも単なるワークネームに過ぎ奴のコードネームはソリダス・スネーク
Mr.
固体でも液体でもない金星の取れた
What ended up being the actual truth? Like, he really did have the arm was real, right? But he was making up, or he was
just
hypnotized himself.
Self-hypnotized.
Yeah. Into thinking that it was controlling him, and also faking the voice.
This is amazing what they can do with like the first 2 hours of the game.
Okay, so this must be out there because this is cut like an MGS trailer.
Yeah, I think this is the trailer from the last year before it came out, I think. Or did this come out in 2002? Did it get pushed a year? I can't remember.
Is this maybe a collection of trailers?
No, I think this was the entire E3 display that year.
Okay,
This might be
then some.
This is probably some like raw gameplay. If I had to guess. Shoot that guy in the knee.
It came out in November 01.
Okay, so it did make it out the year that this came out.
Yeah.
Yep. That's Metal Gear.
I guess that works.
Oh, it's his dog tag. I'm like, what the fuck was...
Right.
Right, of course. You get the dog tags. It's pretty cool that you came inside and we're still wet.
Yep. I mean, the ice cubes melt.
Yeah.
What more needs to be said?
Right. Why did you even do that?
Yeah, this is some interesting B-roll.
I remember this area.
Yeah, this is the room with the ice cubes, I think.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, is that just gonna be in this footage?
It very well could be.
Shooting up this room.
Yep, done that quite a few times. I mean, seeing this B-roll as a Metal Gear Solid fan must have been amazing.
Oh man, I was dying to play this game. Do not understand how bad I wanted to play this. And that Zone of the Enders demo came out.
Yeah.
Played through that thing so many times. Actually, maybe... Was that out by this point?
Wouldn't have been.
Maybe not.
I guess I gotta look up when Zone of the Enders came out.
Yeah, I forget when that came out. Maybe that wasn't until fall.
That was March 2001.
Okay, so this was out.
Yeah, theoretically, if we assume this is E3 footage, then yeah, this demo would have been out. guess.
Did he just tiptoe by him?
Didn't you kind of like step like a little lightly around the bodies to not step directly on them? Didn't they have an animation thing for that? Yeah.
It's the legendary soldier.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, I remember being like at least somewhat
Raven.
Ambivalent about this because I just had like mixed feelings about the first game.
Whoop.
Oh, did they not show the Raven thing? Did they just do that and then cut? That's really good.
Tease you with it.
That's a really good thing to put pre-release. That's But I guess like I still, like everyone thought this stuff looked incredible. I just remember kind of like the story, I don't know. Like I wasn't necessarily like dying for MGS2 after just kind of how I felt about the first game.
I'm under enemy fire.
I feel like I kind of just kept saying like, yeah, it's gonna be like 2 hours long. Like watch, it's gonna be super short, just like the first game was.
My memory of this game is that it's pretty long. But
Yeah.
Mine too.
You would know better than
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I definitely didn't feel like the game was short.
Yeah.
The way I kind of felt about the first game.
So the first game's like what, like 8 hours with cutscenes?
Yeah. Yeah, like that was my big thing. It was just like you're gonna watch the whole thing and then play it for an hour or whatever, you know?
Right.
Hour-long cutscene and stuff. Just coming away from that first game feeling like this dude should just be making movies.
Yeah. Whoa.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
We've lost contact with the engine room. Backup unit, check it out. Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room on the port side.
Unable to look.
B-roll from 10 years ago, or gosh, 15 years ago. A lot rougher.
It's kind of questionable, some of it.
It's not as like.
It's not very polished.
Yeah, it's not just like bang bang kind of.
Yeah.
Like even when we get, we still get B-roll packages.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
I've got a PlayStation VR B-roll video sitting in a folder. Yeah, oh yeah. You wouldn't have, yeah.
Yeah, like
you wouldn't have dudes messing up in the gameplay.
Yeah, like well rehearsed.
Yeah.
Not so much like this.
It's a little too real.
Right.
Oh boy. Classic roll.
But there's something to be said for like, hey, we've got our, long kind of trailer that we're showing, but then here's just a bunch of gameplay of it.
Yeah.
Though I guess like if this demo was already out, this is a little weird to be putting out, but
yeah, everybody played all this by then.
Play more Hitman.
Yeah. Yeah. Got the phone. Or shoot some watermelons.
Yeah, either way. Come on. Come on. It's not even playing the game.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just get down flat on the floor, they won't be able to see you.
Yeah.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
I think that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe so.
All right. Well.
I'm gonna be kind here and
Yeah.
Roll it back. Just in case.
Oh man, that was a tape journey.
That was a lot of
sure.
that was a lot of tapes.
A lot of tapes.
yeah,
That Nintendo stuff.
Turn of the century tapes.
Yeah.
some weird stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've there are still a ton of tapes.
Yeah.
There are. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is scratching the surface.
Yeah. So we'll be back more tapes. Maybe it's time for us to maybe watch another press conference. Trying to think like what would be a good one.
There's a lot of them out there.
Yeah. I guess like recently it's I saw people sending around was it Anthony Parisi shot video at E3 95?
Yes, I talked to him today about that. He
Yeah.
he approached me and said, "Hey, I've dug up all these old E3 tapes. If you want to do something with them."
We should get all those old E3 tapes.
I had been meaning to. Well, I don't know that he's going to give us the tapes.
Well, okay, whatever we can get.
I'd talked to him about that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff should be out there for the world to see.
Been meaning to look at that stuff.
I would love to look at that stuff.
Yeah.
Let's look at some stuff.
I love looking at stuff.
Yeah.
Look at my eyes. They look at stuff all the time. Thanks for looking at this stuff. And yeah, we'll see you next time.
Look at your stuff later.
Yeah. Hey, hi everybody.
Hi.
We're hanging out here in San Francisco.
Oh.
And now we're going to reach out across the world, hands across America style, to New York City.
New York City. Get a rope.
We're turning into ghosts.
Homo Lady Liberty.
That's right. Hi, San Francisco.
Hello.